Yo, what up? It's time for Sam and Max because I'm tired. I was thinking of checking out Nine Sols today, but I do not feel up to starting a new experience with my level of energy. I had some really good pretzels though. The pretzels, they were really good. Thanks again, Burke. I had like 3 nachos because Lawyer Dog made nachos, but all right, hang on, let me have a sip of this tea. So, Lawyer Dog was making nachos today, and I knew this. So my intent was I was going to wake up a little bit earlier, get a shower, and then be up and around in time for nachos. I had set my alarm, and I woke up, you know, an hour or 45 minutes early, and Lago was in the shower. So I was like, okay, well, I'm okay, so I can just shower later. This is fine. I'm gonna get a bit more sleep, and then wake up and go have nachos. I go to sleep. My alarm wakes me up. I instantly go back to sleep. Like, I'm awake for less than a minute after the alarm, and then I'm out like a fucking light once more. And I dream. I dreamt that I got up, went downstairs, and Lawyer Dog had made the nachos, but Burke, Colt, and Acker weren't there because they always come by on Saturday to hang out while we have food that Lawyer Dog's made. So I come downstairs and the Lawyer Dog made the nachos, and I was like, where are the others? And he's like, oh, it's Friday. I had forgotten that today was Friday, so I made the nachos, but, you know, they don't come over on Fridays. And I was like, oh, of course. That makes perfect sense. And I hang around and I chat with Lawyer Dog for a bit. I think I went to go have some of the nachos. And then I woke up again. And it was like 2:50, like 2:45, 2:50. So, not only was everyone indeed present for nachos, but I was late for nachos by almost an hour. So, like, they were all room temperature, the fucking, the cheese the melty cheese that Lawyer Dog made for dipping was all congealed. And it was like, man, it sucks. Because I was snoozing, I was having a great time, because it's like, oh, it's Friday. I don't have anything to do on Fridays. Everything's fine. Lawyer Dog has yet to make a queso dip that is actually a dip. Usually he just makes like melty cheese blob, and you just kind of scoop some of it off. And it's still good, but it's not great for dipping. Tastes good, but it's it's the dipability suffers. Anyways, yeah, so I guess we'll go ahead and get going with point-and-click adventure gaming. And please God, let the game speak for me, because I am not speaking words good today. Alright, last time we finished episode 2, which was Situation Comedy. Talk show host Myra Stump has gone berserk. Sam and Max head down to the Warp TV studio to find out why she's holding her audience hostage. But getting onto Myra's stage isn't going to be easy. First, the freelance police will have to prove they're worthy of 15 minutes of fame. So we had to earn our way onto a television talk show and then rescue the talk show host and the audience from a mind-controlling teddy bear. And that's where we left off last time. Episode 3, The Mole, the Mob, and the Meatball. The Commissioner is looking into an underground operation at Ted E. Bear's mafia-free playland and casino. But the mole he sent in has suddenly gone quiet. To find the mole, Sam and Max must infiltrate the operation and become members of the Toy Mafia themselves. The Toy Mafia. Looks like today is Nacho Day. It's very true. The Finger Guns. Episode 3, The Mole, the Mob, and the Meatball.
Hiya, Sam.
Good news, Max. I think I just gave birth to a bouncing baby hernia.
Hiya. I got it. Ow!
Hello. Yes, Commissioner? Holy cap-wearing catfish flopping a crime beat. We're on our way.
Did he get the notes I sent him?
Yes, but he said to stop carving them into the suspects. He can't read them without his bifocals.
What if I just write bigger?
Forget that, Max. We're after the most infamous organized crime outfit in the city, the Toy Mafia.
The cutthroat killers with no respect for human life but an odd predilection for delightful children's toys?
The same.
I love those guys.
The Commissioner has reason to believe that the Toy Mafia's secret headquarters are located in the one place no one would ever suspect. Teddy Bear's mafia-free playland and casino.
The sallowest place on Earth? Oh, boy!
Well, it's not going to be all laughs and dyspepsia, little chum. It's a rescue op. The Commissioner sent an undercover mole to investigate, but he hasn't reported in weeks. Our job is to make contact with the mole and see if he needs help.
Is he a large, star-shaped mole or more of a beauty mark?
No idea, Max. To find him, we're supposed to give the code phrase, "Does the carpet match the drapes?"
And what'll he say?
He'll say, "Well, I never," then smack me across the face.
Sounds great! Let's do this!
Infallible.
Hubert's still clinging to life by the skin of his leaf. The donut box is a happy reminder of a bygone era, specifically last July. Hello?
Jerk!
Hello?
Jerk!
2002 was a great year for calendars.
I'm glad we stocked up. We've been going through them at a rate of about one a year since then.
I bought that VCR at the supermarket.
So you know it's a good one.
Still smells like asparagus, though. Look, Max, Midtown Cowboys reruns.
Better get the serious toothpaste. Turn it off! I hate the sound of my voice on tape. It doesn't sound like me.
Flashback to the last episode.
Remember our motorcycle trip through the Midwest?
Just you, me, and the authorities from 7 states. But those were quieter times.
Remember our trip to the moon, Max?
Like cottage cheese through a strainer, Sam.
You continue to baffle me, little pal. Hello. Yes? Yes? Holy mace-wielding Minotaur Kings!
Who are you talking to?
Nobody. Just practicing for next time. The drawers are just painted on to make the desk seem useful. Hi, Sam. This is yourself. Don't forget to listen to the answering machine messages. And give Max a smack from me.
Hi, Sam. This is yourself again. Don't forget to erase the answering machine messages before you listen to them. And give Max his own battle tank from me.
Hi, Sam. This is yourself. Don't forget to listen to the answering machine message. Nothing useful in here.
How ironic.
Oh, no, there's a playing card in there.
One of these days we're gonna finish that game.
I'm still working on getting the rest of the darts from the police impound.
Good old Mr. Spatula. The exact same Mr. Spatula we've always had. Certainly not just some other fish we've been calling Mr. Spatula ever since we found the original floating belly up in this very water cooler just last week.
Careful, Sam. Keep it up and he might realize he's just a replacement fish.
Where's the rest of the news collection, Max?
It's a surprise.
A very disturbed individual sits here. We should hustle over to the casino and find that mole.
Fine with me. I've been looking for something to do since I found out Sudoku doesn't involve ritual suicide.
Does it seem quiet in here to you?
Oh, they're fumigating the building today. I forgot to tell you.
Well, that explains it. I guess we should get back to work.
Okay, although I prefer the term mayhem for pay.
Oh, wait.
What time is it?
I'm happy to say I have no idea, and I'd rather keep it that way.
I guess we should get back to work.
Okay, although
20 years worth of electric bills take up a surprising amount of space. When I got this thing, I thought it would be useful.
Where else would we keep the pieces of paper that we're never going to look at again?
Someone once told me that the contents of a lava lamp make an excellent hand cream,
That was me.
which is why I haven't tried it.
Alright. We're running out of things to click on in the office.
Jimmy Two Teeth, fence.
It's a sad day when hardworking rodents have to make their living as a freestanding form of enclosure.
I think that's fence in the buys and sells stolen goods sense of the word.
Beat it! You're getting in the way of my customers!
What customers?
Hey, an ace. An extra card up your sleeve never hurts.
Except when the other guy catches you with it and decides to riddle every inch of your body with high-caliber bullets and then dump your mutilated corpse in an empty field.
Yeah, except then.
But otherwise.
Jimmy Two Teeth, fence.
Eat it!
Oh!
Ah, Brady Culture's hair. It makes for an unwieldy but oh-so enchanting memento of our first case in a long while.
He howled like a sick wallaby when I shaved it off him. Good times.
This charred pile of scrap serves as a touching reminder of the fun we had at WARP-TV.
I've determined that whether for food or for sport, I just really enjoy frying things.
We should have Jesse James's hand appraised one of these days.
I bet it's especially valuable because it's autographed.
Can I access anything? Ooh.
Our Thugs and Hoodlums file cabinet is almost full.
Can I help it if I come from a large family?
Ants are just like people, aren't they?
Yeah, kinda cute from far away, but really scary when you look at them through a microscope.
Would you ever play one of the 2D Sam and Max games? I would imagine those can be, like, finicky to run on modern systems, but I wouldn't be opposed to it, for sure.
One way.
One way, dead end. Street signs are such fitting metaphors for the human condition.
Remind me to refill your prescriptions. I'd rather not advertise the ace up my sleeve.
What about gun? Use gun on pigeon. Nope.
I once hid in that dumpster to escape a rampaging gorilla.
I still don't know how she got out of the office. I was sure I locked the door.
You're supposed to poison those, but we're not even in the park.
Remember our old car, Max?
I said I was sorry.
The Alien Love Rectangle Post.
I had no idea there was such fierce competition among alien love polygon tabloids.
Myra Stump shocks crowd with new hairstyle. Wow, talk about a slow day for news.
I don't talk about the news, Sam. I make it.
Are those? Yep, they've resorted to filling the candy machine with antidepressants.
Woo!
How depressing.
You can get them nice and cheap.
Takes me back to my childhood.
Have you played these
Hey,
before,
Bosco.
by the way? No.
Nice flapjack.
Son of Cordon Bleu, who is this Bosco? Hey guys, it's me, Bosco.
No.
But you may call me Jean-Francois Bandepart, the new French anarchist.
I have seen people play these before, but I have not played them myself, nor seen, like, all the way through any of them. Like, I may have seen, like, the overarching story, but definitely missed some parts.
So, Bosco, why'd you get Frenchified?
They saw right through my British disguise. I don't know how they did it, but they found me.
Who?
The Mafia, the toy Mafia. They've got it in for me.
Take a number, guys.
What manner of nightmarish atrocities has the Toy Mafia committed against you?
Nothing yet. But I know what they are planning. And it is terrible.
Are they planning to tie you down, tape your eyelids open, and turn on the 24-hour Midtown Cowboys channel?
Well, not that bad. I have reason to believe they are planning to deliver something to my store.
Another delivery conspiracy? What could a band of ruthless toymongers possibly want to put in here?
I don't know. But it is no matter. They will never be able to deliver anything to my store. Or my name is not Jean-Francois Bandepart.
But your name's not Jean-Francois.
They don't know that.
What's keeping the Toy Mafia from making a delivery?
Well, for one, I am watching always. They will never sneak past me.
Yeah, just like Whizzer couldn't sneak past you.
And two, even if they do get past me, I got a fail-safe. It's the greatest invention the world has seen since BTADS. I call it the Bosco Tech Anti-Delivery System.
What's the acronym for that?
Also BTADS. It is a BTADS Part 2.
How does BTAD's Part 2 work?
First is the anti-delivery camera. It keeps a massive photo recognition database of every inconvenient item I stock.
How completely impractical.
If anything is placed in the stores that the anti-delivery camera does not recognize, it is put out on the streets. Vive la France!
I have a feeling that's going to be relevant for a puzzle.
We want to buy something.
Oui, monsieur.
What do you got?
Oh la la! Behind the counter, I have the latest in Basco tech innovation. A device non-parallel chocolate.
Is that good?
Oui. This I call a miniature listening device. It can fit in any cravat, under any chapeau.
What's it do?
It listens. You can use it to hear secret conversations, no?
No. I mean, yes.
Okay, Bosco. We'll take that miniature listening device.
The price is $10 million.
10 million? Wait, is that 10 million in crazy fake French dollars or 10 million in regular dollars?
Regular dollar. The market is bearish on crazy fake French dollar.
Do you have any stray tufts of Sasquatch hair?
No.
Do you have any hats in the shape of a cow udder?
No.
Do you have any rubber chickens with a pulley in the middle?
No.
Do you have any amulets of protection against greater hypnosis?
Oh?
No.
Oh.
Do you have any...
No.
How do you know what he was gonna...
No.
Do you?
No.
Do...
No.
Do you?
No.
Do you?
No.
Do you have any stray tufts of Sasquatch
Okay.
hair?
No.
That was the last
Nothing
one.
for us right now.
Zut!
Does the carpet match the drapes?
No. And you know why? Because the man does not want them to. He is threatened by their potential unification.
Look outside. It's the toy mafia.
What? Where? Fools, there is no one.
Sorry, Bosco. Just yanking your chain, amigo.
Sacre bleu.
I could do this all day, and I intend to.
See you later, Bosco.
I know not this Bosco of whom you speak, but if I see him, I shall bid him au reservoir.
Thanks, Wasco. Oh, yep. Right there on the price list. Miniature listening device, $10 million.
Is that clock correct?
Well, it's only got one hand, so probably not.
Big smokes.
Don't smoke, kids. Unless you're on fire. Then it's only natural.
We want to buy something.
Oui,
Wait, no.
monsieur.
I don't have $10 million yet.
Nothing for us right now.
Zut!
What do we have here? Organ Trader? Self-Loathing Weekly? Hot Bunny?
Ooh, let me see that.
Hot Bunny?
No, Self-Loathing Weekly.
No thanks. I brought my lunch today. Are those the same two weenies that were in there a month ago?
Are you the same two weenies that were in here a month ago?
Ooh! Burn.
I have nothing to say about that. $1 lottery tickets, $2.
I'm feeling lucky already.
Special. Buy one, get one.
What a deal.
Nothing like a gaggle of security cameras pointed at a guy to make him feel at home.
I'm comfortable with it because I'm uncommonly photogenic.
Alright. What happens if I gun?
Hey! Ah! Stop it! Watch out! Put that away! What are you doing? He's a crazy man! He'll kill us all! You'll be the death of us all!
Tempting sometimes, but I become fond of the little guy.
Don't make me come over there!
That would hardly be sporting.
He's got a gun, and he doesn't know how to use it! Why did I ever get rid of the B-tags? Hey! Ah! Stop it!
Alright. We're looping.
the anti-delivery camera.
Whoop.
Foamy bread.
Made from real styrofoam?
No, artificial styrofoam. Nothing like a
I'm comfortable.
I think it's the tinge of green that makes this coffee especially appealing.
I take my coffee green, like my men.
There was a magazine article about that.
Sludgies. This week's flavors: avocado de menthe and fudge pâté de foie gras.
Oh, good. For a second, I thought it was something disgusting.
Max, I've got a great idea involving you, a microwave, and 6 feet of aluminum foil.
Go on.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, it was. What do you mean, what? It was a puzzle.
Nothing like a gaggle of security cameras pointed at a guy to make him feel at home.
I'm comfortable with it
Not Joe's.
they're mine, not Joe's.
Ketchup, mustard, and purple stuff.
As vaguely referred to on TV.
Say, Max,
I am not getting in that thing again. It took me weeks to get the fishy smell out of my fur.
Lean.
chilled and preserved fluids.
I wonder if Bosco used the fluid sample I submitted.
I hope not.
Get some lean on your
Tongues
nachos.
placed on freezer become property of Bosco.
I got a few tongues that way.
Ooh, fun!
All right. Sign works now. I mean, for varying degrees of the term.
We should go to Switzerland sometime, Max.
Nah, they always jip you on the cheese. It's like half air.
You can't say that.
Hey, it's the Indie Angst Film Festival.
What do? Show that second movie over and over again?
Feel like taking in some pro wrestling?
I think I've seen that one.
The Crosstown Limited. Of course, it doesn't stop anywhere near here. This place used to be Lefty's tool rental shop.
Good old Lefty. I'll miss him.
You couldn't stand Lefty. You once poked him in the eye with a number 3 socket spanner.
Exactly. Good times.
Look, Max. Liver and Onions are still in town.
Let's go see them again and again.
Wait. What's the new... I can't read what's on the sign.
Tampering with the mail is a federal offense, punishable by fine and imprisonment.
As we found out after the incident with the garden hose. Ah, memories.
All right. What's going on in Sybil's this time? Huh.
Nice cactus. Saguaro?
Vinyl.
Hey, if you dipped that in ink, you could do 30 tattoos at once.
If I could scare up 30 customers at once, I'd still be in the tattoo business.
Hey, a webcam.
Don't be silly. I don't have a webcam.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous. Gun.
I appreciate you trying to defend me, Sam, but there's nobody there.
There was an ad. Or at least I think I saw one.
I appreciate you trying...
There was an ad.
I appreciate...
There... Ah, taxidermy. The dead are truly the kitsch of the living.
And vice versa.
You're an unfathomable well of something, Max.
It's got sunglasses on.
Can I play with that?
No, it drives people crazy.
Ooh.
Me!
Ah, the tiki. Pulled over from the days when you could sell all kinds of cheap crap without a successful children's television show.
Envious?
A little. Hold all my calls, please.
Hey, keep away from my intercom.
Been up any titillating scandal mags lately?
No.
All right, good to know.
Max almost lost a finger in a fan like that once.
Yeah, but it wasn't my own finger.
I think those might be iron-ons.
Convenient and painful. A surefire hit with the average consumer.
Skin art.
Is that art for skin or art made from skin?
Your ideas are effervescent pustules, Max. Sparkly and disgusting. That may be the least relaxing sign I've ever seen.
What about the one at the barber shop that says low fatality rate?
I stand corrected. I feel better already. Poughkeepsie Man slays 3 in asparagus rampage. Mad chef killer cools heels in stir. Giant plush toy suspected in conspiracy.
Hold up.
Poughkeepsie Man slays 3 in asparagus rampage.
So that's how you pronounce Poughkeepsie.
Is this the kind with aloe in the sheets for extra softness?
Chloroform, actually. Some of my therapy patients used to get a little rowdy.
Oh. Convenient.
I've got half a mind to stretch out for a little bit.
I think you have to stretch the whole thing or it rips.
You baffle me sometimes, Max.
And the
It's
tiger
getting late.
poster.
Hey, Sam, if it's always getting later and later, then how come it's early sometimes?
That's one of the great mysteries, little buddy. Nothing useful in here.
Hello, Sam. Hello, Max.
Hey, it's our favorite short attention span careerist.
This time I've found the job for me. I've become a professional trial witness.
Ooh.
What exactly is a professional trial witness?
Oh, it's great! We give dramatic testimonies, sequester in ritzy hotels, and order room service in the name of truth and justice.
It almost sounds like you're enriching yourself at the expense of this country's overcomplicated legal system.
Do you have a problem with that, Mr. Freelance Police?
Yeah, why didn't we think of it?
What led you to decide to become a professional witness?
Publishing the Alien Love Triangle Times taught me a lot about the truth, you know?
The truth is far out there?
Exactly. And then one day I got called for jury duty, and the rest is history.
What's your next career gonna be?
Oh, there is no next career. I'm sticking with trial witnessing for good.
No, seriously. Any ideas about your next cockamamie profession?
I resent that.
Do you have your first case yet?
No, but I'm waiting for a call from the district attorney. He says he's got something I'd be perfect for.
You don't feel uncomfortable getting a case first and then being a witness for it?
Not at all. You see, the problem with most trials is that crimes are witnessed by someone who's unprepared for what's going to happen, or who doesn't have sufficient training or skills to accurately remember or relate what happened. With my background and widely varied skill set, I'm perfect.
That makes sense. Should I be afraid?
Probably. Any idea what your first case is going to be about?
No, but it doesn't really matter. It's a flat fee system.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Interior decorating was like 8 months ago. I'm a trial witness now.
Isn't trial witnessing a trifle dangerous?
Oh no, we're protected by the truth.
We'll be back, Sybil.
Bye, boys. Keep one eye on the truth.
All right. Not a lot to go off of around the office this time around. We got the playing card, but seems like we really gotta be on location to get
Where
this
are we
case
going,
rolling.
Sam?
Teddy Bear's Mafia-Free Playland and Casino.
Goody!
A place for kids. Huh.
Welcome, welcome, generous friends. Days and weeks and tokens to spend. We're just regular businessmen, just you and me and Teddy Bear.
Welcome to Teddy Bear's Mafia-Free Playland and Casino.
That face.
My name's Lovey Bear. Boy, do we have some fun and games for you. Here, take this token amount of tokens as our way of saying welcome, and go spend a lot of money.
Holy domesticated Ursins, Max. Lovey Bear here's got the same head as that hypnotic teddy bear from Myra's talk show.
You think that little talk show bear had a litter of giant babies?
I don't know, Max. Call it canine intuition, but I think our mole discovered something about these teddy bears he shouldn't have. We've got to find him and get to the bottom of this.
You're lucky this mask doesn't have ear holes, or I might have heard that secret conversation you just had right in front of me.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You give tokens to first-time customers?
That's right. Go on, enjoy. Live a little.
It just seems like bad business sense.
Okay, tell you what. 13 hours from now, when you're trying to pawn your little friend here to pay off the VIG, we can talk then about bad business sense.
Okay, we'll come back then.
You know, I should probably be... Hang on. Whoop. Nope. Whoop. Free up a little extra space for the dialogue down here.
I hear you have a mole problem?
Hey, it's a genetic condition. You should have seen my father's back.
Holy cow, I'm actually being too subtle.
First time that's ever happened.
Maybe I should just stick to the code phrase. Does the carpet match the drapes?
If Don Ted E. Bear says so, they do.
Don Teddy Bear? I thought this place was mafia-free.
That's right, kiddies. 100% mafia-free. No mafia anywheres. Come on, True.
No mafia anyways.
We're looking for somebody who works here.
Look, I just greet the guests. You want to know who works here? Talk to Don Ted E. Bear. He's in charge.
Where's the Don?
He's got, business in the back room. You know what I mean?
What kind of business?
Yeah, the kind of business that gets said like it's got quote marks around it. So's you know not to ask.
We're looking for somebody who works here.
Just talk to Ted E. Bear in the back room. He knows everyone.
Thanks, Lovey Bear.
Enjoy, and remember, if you're not losing, we're not winning.
I want to press the button. What happens if I pull out the gun?
Holyoke, Massachusetts.
Try that again, Mug, and we'll fill you with so many holes your little friend will be able to store his straw collection.
Could you make them small enough to drain pasta? Because I think I just lost the colander.
I'm just gonna put this gun away and make it a point to never do that again. How's that sound? Holy highway hot pants!
Do that again, Yeg, and we'll ventilate you so thoroughly your pal will be able to use you as a screen door.
Could you also put some springs in him? Because I can never remember to close screen doors.
Why don't I just slip this back in the holster and we'll pretend that reflex action never happened? What do you say?
Well, that one was different, so what happens if I do it again?
Great salmon-colored swizzle sticks on marzipan.
Do that again, Pooch, and we'll put so much lead in you, Squeaky there will be protected from X-rays.
Will there be enough left over to go fishing with? Because I need new sinkers.
Let me sheath my .44 caliber faux pas instead, okay?
There's no way that thing is 44 caliber. Look at how big it is.
Holyoke, Massachusetts.
Try that again, Mug, and we'll fill you with so many
Okay,
holes.
so that's all.
I'm just...
I can shoot things, though.
I guess it works better if you put tokens in it.
Oh, one-armed bandit. I get it.
Look, Max, it's a beloved carnival game with a delightful mobster twist.
What better way to relax than by offing fake rodents in the most violent way imaginable?
Note, please supply your own firearm.
Oh.
We always do.
Insert token to play. These rats are gonna pop up, see? If the rat's keeping his mouth shut, you don't touch him. But if that rat's singing, you put a bullet in his head, cause a mistrial, and win a souvenir magnet.
I do want a souvenir magnet.
Let's give this a shot.
I'm in pain.
These rats are gonna pop up, see? If the rat's keeping his mouth shut, you don't touch him. But if that rat's singing, you put a bullet in his head, capiche? Now have fun.
How can we not?
I did it.
Shoot, kid.
My high school guidance counselor was right. I should have become a mafia hitman.
Look, there's the prize.
As advertised, it's an almost entirely worthless teddy bear refrigerator magnet.
Hey, let's find someone with a metal plate in their skull and redecorate their forehead.
Oh, Max, you really know how to find the bright side of everything, don't you?
Yes, I do. Now let's go shoot something.
Cool magnet.
I'd rather keep it to myself. I'd rather keep it to myself.
Okay.
Teddy bear says oodles of fun. Slots and sandwiches and poker and gun. And look, no mobsters, nary a one. With you and me and Teddy bear.
Rubber ducky.
It's a rubber ducky ashtray.
Leave it to the toy mafia to make smoking fun.
Hello there, freaky bearhead wearing card dealer.
Hello, I'm Cuddly Bear. Wanna play cards?
That's a very good voice.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Wanna play cards?
We asked first.
Wanna play cards?
We'd like to develop a gambling addiction, starting now.
Yay!
Now, what do we have here? I'd say the circus was in town, but I know for a fact they won't be here till next Friday, so you must be here to play cards.
Depends.
Brady.
Who are we playing?
The name's Steak Charmer. Leonard Steak Charmer. And let's just say I didn't rack up 10 million tokens by getting lucky.
How'd you get him then? By cheating?
Look, Rabbit, Leonard Steak Charmer's no cheat. He's just that good.
Okay, what's the game, Steak Charmer?
Truest test of skill there is. Indian poker.
How exactly does one play poker of the Indian persuasion?
You know you're off to a good start when your opponent doesn't even know how to play.
You ever consider that we might be card sharks? Or sharks? You know, the kind that eat people for being overconfident?
Whatever. Look, it's simple. We both get dealt a card which we put on our forehead without looking at it.
So we can see each other's card, but not our own.
Pretty sharp, McGruff.
Don't call me that.
And you make a bet if you think you got the higher card, or fold if you want out.
That's it?
Yep. And we see who's got the highest card, and then I win, like always.
Well, when you put it like that, we'd be fools not to play. Leonard Steak Charmer, huh? You don't look like a Leonard Steak Charmer.
Oh, yeah? What do I look like?
You look more like, Boris Crinkle.
That's what everyone says.
So are you a real Indian?
Yeah, I'm a wooden Indian. As in, wouldn't bet against me if I was you.
I'll kill him.
Not yet.
They hate this guy so much.
How do you get anyone to gamble with you? Frankly, you seem shady.
I offer great odds, and I possess a certain subtle charm.
I hate to break it to you, but non-existent and subtle are two different things.
Maybe charm is a euphemism for gum disease.
Look, I'm here to play poker. Are we gonna get this dog and bunny show on the road, or what?
Leonard, you give new meaning to the phrase, a face only a mother could love.
My mama said I was beautiful.
Shut down. Just instant. All right, this ribbing match is over.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
No, it's stained with tobacco juice.
Squalid yet candid. Normally, I like that in a gambler.
But for you, we'll make an exception.
We'd like to try our hand at a hand of Indian poker.
You won't regret this, Hound. By which I mean, I won't regret this. Oh, and try any funny stuff with your partner and I'll shoot you both.
That seems fair.
I got 10 million tokens says I got a better card than you. I'm betting it all.
Sweet second mortgages on a summer home. We can't match that.
Tell you what, Pooch. I'm feeling so confident. I'll give you 10 million to 1 odds. Just bet 1 token and you could win the whole pot.
Those are mighty good odds.
No, they ain't, Deputy Dog, because I never lose. Ha ha ha. So, you in or out?
Very sneaky, very sneaky.
Sure, we'll bet a token.
Sorry, Rover. You lose.
Stick Charmer wins.
Mama was wrong. Gambling does pay. I'd say better luck next time, but it'll take more than luck to beat me.
Yeah, it'd take a sturdy oaken staff to really do the job.
That's enough for now.
Okay, although I could have sworn you were a dog, not a chicken.
A common mistake.
Grrr.
So how do I cheat?
I'd rather not advertise the ace up my sleeve. I'd rather not advertise... I'd rather not... Could you use an extra ace?
All our decks have 5 aces already. Keeps the players happier.
Max.
I'd rather not advertise... Buffet closed for a semi-annual food change. Sorry, Max.
Aw.
A one-armed bandit. Insert token to play.
You see that, Sam? It's a little play on the well-known colloquialism for slot machine.
Hey!
The fun just never stops at teddy bears. It's a rubber ducky ashtray.
Leave it to the...
A one-armed bandit.
Well, nothing to it but to do it.
You're on fire.
Sweet mother of bleary-eyed gambling addiction, we won!
Yeah, we won, but there's no prize.
You gotta hand it to Teddy Bear. He really puts the bandit in one-armed bandit.
Hold it. What's the password? You may enter.
Alright, so I'm gonna need the listening device to get the password.
Teddy Bear's original meatball sandwich.
Whoa.
Looks tasty.
The original Teddy Bear made this original meatball sandwich with his own 2 paws in 1957. The microorganisms that give Teddy's modern meatballs their distinctive tang are descended from the colony in this sandwich. That is one shiny nose.
Almost as shiny as yours.
Keep it up and you'll get a shiner too. The magnet wouldn't look good there.
Need a way to unshine the nose.
Hold it, Muggs.
Not Muggs, Max.
I don't care if it's Teddy Ruxpin. No one gets in without a password.
Oh, right. That would be what again?
Why don't you tell me?
Does the carpet match the drapes?
I don't know. I set fire to the drapes. I love to watch things burn.
Hey, me too.
I'm sorry I asked.
Friendship.
Let us in.
Only toy mafia allowed in. Not that there's any mafia here.
Okay, we'd like to sign up for the Toy Mafia, please.
Talk to Chuckles. He's the head of mafia admissions.
Where's Chuckles?
Right behind this door.
This is what it would be like if Catch-22 had a meaner older brother.
Look, I don't make the rules. I just blindly enforce them.
The password is swordfish.
Nope.
The password is rosebud.
Nope.
The password is password.
Nope.
Bring me the head of Alfredo Garcia?
Nope.
I've come to Grandma's funeral?
Nope.
Who's on first?
Nope.
Who's your daddy?
Nope.
I am the walrus?
Nope.
You remind me of this shopkeeper I know.
Nope.
I give up. Will you let me in, please?
Nope.
We'll be back.
Like I care.
Are there any interactables that I've missed around here? Seems like I have interacted with most things.
Not mafia, no. We're mafia free. Black mafia, please. No shady leaves upon the family tree.
The train, yeah, let's... I'm playing in windowed mode, so I'm trying not to click on Steam in the background. Wait. Damn it.
I guess it works better if you put tokens in it.
I don't think the train is interactable, but I'll wait. Nope. I'm missing something. I don't remember there being anything magnetable in Bosco's, but we'll take another look.
Bonjour.
Halt! Are you trying to deliver something? I am watching you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nah, I don't want to ace that. That's taking the no littering policy too far.
Halt!
What do we have here?
Ooh,
Hot
no,
bunny? What can we buy for a handful of game tokens and some pocket lint?
More pocket lint.
No thanks.
I'd rather not. I'd rather keep it to myself.
Halt!
Oh, I guess I didn't try the ace on the clown nose. Maybe that's something.
Where are we going, Sam?
Teddy.
Good.
All right. Really puts new meaning to the classic phrase, ace up your
Welcome
nose.
to Teddy Bear's Mafia Free Playland and Casino. Step right up, kiddies. We got fun and games.
Oh! The one thing I didn't try.
Wow, it sticks.
Alright, more gambling.
Back for a little more public humiliation?
Just a little more.
Deal.
All right. I'm betting all 10 million, and you only gotta bet 1. So, you in or out?
Sure, we'll bet a token.
Sorry, Fido. You lose.
The dog wins.
What? You cheated me!
What are you talking about, Leonard? How did we cheat?
You...
Pay up, Steak Charmer.
Mama, why weren't you watching over me? I'm ruined.
Let's go, Max. Leonard and his dead mother need some alone time right now.
Yeah, let's go see if we can play Whack the Rats 10 million times in a row without passing out.
Hell yeah. I would like to cash in my tokens, please.
We'd like to give something back to the community.
Don't worry, you will. You will.
I feel kind of bad. Maybe we should give him his money back.
Heh, good one, Sam.
Thanks, little buddy.
Well, maybe. We only had a couple of game tokens when we tried to trade with Bosco there. Maybe 10 million tokens will convince him. Oh wait, no. The rat. Hey, Tommy Two Teeth. We got something for yous.
Hey, Jimmy, we're looking to buy.
Oh no, I ain't selling you nothing. You'll just come back for a refund and then drop me off a cliff or something.
That's quite true.
Jimmy Two Teeth.
It's a...
Damn.
I think that's...
What?
Alright. Tokens to Bosco it is. Meow.
Bonjour.
We want to buy something.
Oui, oui, monsieur.
Okay, Stinky Pants. Here's your 10 million.
By the sacred stench of St. Gainsbourg. These are not American dollars.
No, but there are 10 million of them.
Well, the prizes at Teddy Bear's can be quite useful. I accept, and in return, I give you the miniature listening device.
Oh,
This is
come
a
on.
bug.
Precisement.
Does this thing really work? Does this thing really work?
That answer your question? Now listen up, maggots. I am a bug. Drop me in enemy territory and I will get all the information you need. You just make sure to pick me up again and I will repeat every word. Every word!
We'll be putting you in some situations that could be a mite precarious. Think you can handle it?
I
I
get
was
it.
in Nam, boy. You don't want to know what I've been through. They slaughtered ladybugs. Ladybugs! And that's not all. I seen them kill larvae. Larvae! So yeah, I think I can handle it. Now I need some shut-eye before the mission. Put me in your pocket. In your pocket! Move, maggot!
Sir, yes, sir.
I mean, yeah, it's a bug, as in it's a bug. I get it. I get the joke.
Where are we going, Sam?
Teddy Bear's mafia-free playland and casino.
Goody!
Back to the casino.
Welcome to Teddy Bear's mafia-free playland and casino. You know what? Home of the losingest slots in town.
Welcome to Teddy Bear's mafia-free playland and casino. Thank you very much for the raid, Taylor. Hope everyone had a good time over there. Hope everyone's been having a good evening. We're hanging out with gay icons Sam and Max as they save the world. We just got this guy to relapse into mommy issues when we took all of his fake casino money. And now we have a bug that we need to use to get the password.
I can't listen to that. Think, boy!
A one-armed bandit.
Time for gambling.
You're on fire.
Still no prize.
We're wasting our money, Sam.
Hold it. What's the password? You may enter.
I did it. I have stored the password on the organic listening device.
Did you get it all?
Yeah, I got it. Now listen up. Here's what they said.
Hold it. What's the password?
That's gotta be, what, 100 times I've come through that door today, and you still don't recognize me?
It's the Bearheads, boss. They all look alike.
Leave the gun, take the cannolis.
You may enter.
Now get me in that pocket. Move!
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you for the follow, folksy do.
Give me the password.
Leave the gun, take the cannolis.
You may enter.
Oh shit.
This is it? Where's the food? Surely there's a buffet back here.
Hey, look. That must be Teddy Bear.
Where do you wise guys think you're going?
Who, us? We were just browsing.
We frown on that around here. I'm Chuckles, the casino pit boss. I've had my eye on you.
How long have you been watching us?
Long enough.
Do I look any taller than I did 10 minutes ago?
Your win at poker was, shall we say, creative.
The FBI Mafia softball
Whatever are you
league.
insinuating?
That was nice work. You also somehow got the password to let you into this room. Very clever. I'm impressed. The Toy Mafia can use guys who are long on brains and short on scruples. You interested?
Great! Once we're in, we can find the mole for sure!
What mafia?
Exactly.
Joining the toy mob dovetails nicely with our personal goals. We accept.
I've always wanted to be a thug. Officially, I mean.
The fact that you've already got your own animal costume shows great initiative. But before we can accept you into the family, there are 2 jobs I need you to do for us.
Chuckles, bad news. The original meatball sandwich has been stolen.
There are 3 jobs I need you to do for us.
What kind of jobs?
Oh, the usual. I want you to lean on somebody, I want you to whack somebody, and I want you to recover a small item that belongs to us.
Who do you want us to lean on?
A local shopkeeper who's been refusing to stock our products. Take these special teddy bears and make sure he displays them on the sale table in the front of his store.
No problem.
The store is called Bosco's Inconvenience.
No problem. Who do you want us to whack?
We're having trouble with a witness who refuses to see things our way. I want you to silence a certain Sybil Pandemic.
Oh no.
Silence as in gag her?
Gag her with a pistol.
You want us to kill Sybil?
Make it messy, as a message to other potential witnesses. We have her under surveillance, so we'll be watching.
Yikes. What is it that you want us to recover? It's that rotting old sandwich, right?
The original meatball sandwich has great sentimental value to our organization. I want you to track it down before the disrespectful slime bag who stole it manages to fence it to some other lowlife.
Sounds detective-y.
Deal with the thief as you see fit. We'd like to preserve plausible deniability on this one.
Mm-hmm. Are there different lines if I ask them to repeat the lines?
Remind me what you want us to do at Bosco's Inconvenience.
Just make sure those bears get displayed on the table at the front of the store. I don't care how you do it.
Tell me again how you want us to kill Sybil.
Make it messy. Plenty of blood. We'll be watching.
Mm-hmm.
What was it we were supposed to do about that meatball sandwich?
Find the sandwich and bring it back here. Quickly, if possible. The thief will probably try to fence it soon.
Fence it, you say?
I think we've got it.
Do these 3 things, Sam and Max, and you shall be as we are.
Verbally overwrought?
Members of the Toy Mafia.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
We want to talk to your boss.
Nobody talks to Don Teddy Bear, the head of the Toy Mafia.
Doesn't he get lonely?
Except other members of the Toy Mafia.
Oh, that'd explain it. When can we talk to the big boss?
Just as soon as you've completed those 3 little jobs I gave you.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
The drapes? Oh, I'll tell you about the drapes, my friend.
No, that's okay.
Maybe his hobby is interior decorating, Sam.
Let's not chance it. We'll be back.
A word of advice, because I like you to. When you walk away from the Toy Mafia, watch your back.
What is this thing?
Mine. Stay away from it.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing how menacing these guys can look in spite of the teddy bear heads. Maybe one of them is the mole.
Where do you think you're going?
Back there?
No one may approach Don Teddy Bear except for other members of the Toy Mafia.
Well, now. Yeah, what up?
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Whoever told me firearms could solve every problem was lying.
I was not.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Whoever told me firearms could solve...
I was not.
I wouldn't do that.
Whoever told me firearms...
I was not.
Alright. Do not enter under pain of death. Don Ted E. Bear. This looks like a fridge.
Do not enter under pain of death. Signed, Don Ted E. Bear.
Do you think the mole's back there, Sam?
Maybe, but it sounds too sinister to pass up either way.
Let's go.
What's behind that door?
None of your business.
Dang it. The sign can stop us because we proved we can read. Like fools.
Looks like you can monitor the whole casino floor from there.
And a few other places besides.
Or you could watch Mary Tyler Moore.
Who told you about that? I wouldn't do that if...
Whoever...
I was not.
Dang it.
The magnet wouldn't look good there. I'd rather keep it to myself. The magnet wouldn't look good.
Oh, Max can absolutely read. Because reading allows you to create new and interesting problems. Any skill that one can develop to cause more problems, Max has cultivated in one way or another.
That is one shiny nose.
I can't get my card back.
Bonjour.
Well, let's try the direct approach.
Halt! Are you trying to deliver something? I am watching you.
Darn it.
Halt!
All right.
Hello there. What brings you to this neighborhood, Cuddly Bear?
Is it your birthday?
No offense, but you don't exactly blend in too well with the scenery. Really, I must know. What are you doing here?
Squelch it, dope. I'm here to make sure you deliver those bears to Bosco's.
Giant stuffed animals mercilessly watching my every move. It's a childhood dream come true.
Excuse me.
Just deliver the bears.
Excuse me.
Just deliver.
All right. Oh, right. Let's go check Jimmy's rat hole.
Show me the money.
Show me the sandwich.
Show me the money.
You show me the sandwich, I'll show you the money.
I will, I tell you. Just show me the money. You too?
Hi, jerkbag.
Trying to fence something hot, Leonard?
Like a meatball sandwich, Leonard?
A meatball sandwich you stole, Leonard?
You two stay back, or I swear by my mother's bedspread I'll shoot you both.
Excuse me, are you by any chance holding us at gunpoint with a harmless cap gun?
Once a cheat, always a cheat, eh, Leonard?
What? No.
Sick him, little buddy.
I thought you'd never sick.
Ugh. Oh. Ow. Mama.
Okay, Leonard, are you gonna tell us where the sandwich is? Or are we gonna have to get rough,
Say rough, say rough.
I'll never talk. There ain't nothing you can do to break me. Nothing.
Does your mother know what you've become?
Don't you talk about my mama. My mama's a saint.
Is she the saint of sterno-heated fried food? Because if so, she may have another follower.
Hold on, Max. I think we've just found our captive's weak spot.
Which? His uninspired diction or his laughably bad grammar?
Neither. I say we hit this cheatin' slime receptacle where it hurts the most. Right in the mother.
You mean...
That's right, Max. It's time to pull out the Yo Mama jokes.
Yay!
No, not that. Anything but that.
Leonard, Yo Mama's so fat. She's so fat. Oh, curdled goat's milk on a warm summer day. I can never remember the punchlines.
That's funny. I remember all the punchlines, but I can never remember the setups.
Well then, Max, I think we'll have to break this two-bit varmint as a team. Follow my lead.
Oh, there's so many.
Yo Mama's so vulgar.
Her mouth would make a longshoreman blush.
Oh, it's true.
Oh god, he's turning red.
It's working. Let's keep it up, little buddy.
Okay, making grown men weep. A fun pastime for the whole family.
Yo Mama's so perky.
The only time she's low is at a limbo contest.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts.
Yes, we're definitely making a dent now. Let's keep it up, little buddy.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo Mama's so thrifty.
She brings coupons to the penny arcade.
Oh, Mama, make it stop.
He's getting closer to breaking. Let's keep it up, little buddy.
Yeah.
Soda Popinski.
Yo Mama's so radiant.
If she fell in nuclear waste, no one would notice.
Stop! Please, stop!
This can all be over if you'll just tell us where the sandwich is.
No.
Let's hit him one more time, Sam.
Yo Mama's so punctual.
She showed up early for her own funeral.
Okay. I'll tell you where the sandwich is. Just leave my mama alone.
Of course, Leonard. We would never do anything to dishonor your dead mother.
I never even took the sandwich out of the casino. I hid it in the prize slot of the one-armed bandit, and then took the one arm so no one could win it.
Which brings us to the next question. Where's the arm?
I got it right here.
Thanks, jerkbag.
How did we not notice that before?
I was too busy taking his cap gun to notice that extra arm.
We'd best get back to the casino and win back that sandwich.
See you around, sucker.
Wait, aren't you gonna untie me? Hello? Guys? Jimmy? Anybody?
Nope, you live there now. Well, we could just go ahead and
Where are we going, Sam?
solve the rest of this puzzle
Teddy.
while we're on a roll. I don't have anything in particular in mind for solving the other two quite yet, but that's nothing a little rubbing every object against every other object can't solve.
Bear's Mafia Free Playland and Casino. Ask about our frequent bankruptcy program.
Arm. Oh, I've got a cap gun now.
Presto, an unarmed bandit no longer.
You're on fire.
Success! Here's the meatball sandwich.
Should we taste it to make sure?
Sweet ptomaine, no.
Did that thing just give you a prize? Must be out of adjustment. I'll have it serviced.
On the plus side, we've recovered the original meatball sandwich.
And what a pungent piece of sculpture it is. I'm surprised we couldn't smell it from downtown.
Let me see that. Yes, that's definitely the sandwich. Teddy Bear will be very pleased.
Is he hungry?
Generally, yes.
Hey, Sam, are we mafiosi yet?
Not yet. Our journey to the dark side has just begun.
I need something red and a delivery device. There's a correct action earlier that didn't register.
I appreciate you trying.
There was an ad. I've got half a mind to You've Mad Chef. Nice sign. I think those might...
Convenient.
Can I play with this?
No.
Coffee cup. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Sybil wouldn't want us leaving her cup there. Sybil wouldn't want us leaving... Can I play with that?
No.
Who?
Me.
Ah, taxid.
And vice...
You're an unfa...
I appreciate you.
There was...
I appreciate.
There... This must be how the toy mafia is keeping an eye on Sybil.
Functional and delicious looking? Wow.
Howdy, Sybil.
No, you've got the wrong person. I mean Dame person.
Isn't Dame Person that big chin puppet used to scare children?
Oh, Sam, Max, thank goodness it's you. I thought it was someone come to kill me.
Yes, well... What's that you keep doing with your arm?
What? Oh, I think there was a coffee cup here a minute ago. Yikes.
What's that you keep doing with your arm?
What? Oh, I think there was a coffee cup here a minute ago. Yikes.
Huh.
How's that new profession working out?
Oh, Sam. The life of a professional witness isn't all courtroom theatrics and finger pointing. The toy mafia told me if I testified against them, they'd rub me out.
They tried to buy you off with a Swedish massage?
No, Max. I think they meant murder.
So are you going to testify?
Unfortunately, I've discovered that I have too many principles not to. What lousy timing.
Principles are pesky things. I hear they can be surgically removed now.
Have you considered the possibility of staging your own deaths to throw the toy mafia off the scent?
That would be dishonest. It would be a refutation of everything I stand for as a professional witness.
Big payoffs? Graft? Corruption?
The truth.
You're a real antique, you know that? I mean in a good way.
I've always liked antiques.
We'll be back.
I know you will. You're the only two I can trust.
Ouch!
Really? She should consider guilt slinger as her next profession.
I don't have lots of blood, but what if I just do it right now anyway?
Just what do you think you're doing?
Looks like he missed her.
Oh, 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 oh.
Bonjour.
Could I get a grande ketchup macchiato with extra foam?
You crack me up, little buddy.
Who's joking?
And while we're here, what if I try this again?
Hey! Are you trying?
What if I try this again?
Bulletproof.
What are you doing?
Why must people bulletproof their cameras? Can't we all get along? Bulletproof.
Halt!
We'll figure that out later. Here you go.
Oh my goodness, thank you! I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached.
That's never stopped me!
And now, blam!
Just what do you think you're doing?
Looks like he missed her.
And now, blam!
Excellent. Nice and messy. That should send a clear message to any other potential rats.
I'm reminded of yesterday's dinner on all points. Hey, what happened to the picture?
With all due respect, Don, who cares? Now that she's whacked, we don't need to keep watching her, do we?
I suppose so. Give me a pretzel, Chuckles. These things always make me peckish.
You're a real sociopath, Don Bear. I mean that as a compliment, naturally.
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 Hey, Sam, webcam tastes like chicken.
Good idea, chum. Now those toy mafia goons won't see Sybil wake up, which could be important to our continued good health.
And we've learned that webcams go great with ketchup.
Another fun fact to add to the crime-fighting arsenal.
Yeah, I could go for another pretzel
Hey,
right
Sam,
now.
are we mafiosi yet?
I think we've still got that job at Bosco's store to wrap up first. Are you sure we can't talk you into faking your own death?
I'm sure.
We'll be back.
I know you will. You're the only two I can trust.
Ouch!
Really? She should consider guilt slinger as her next profession.
Thanks, Sybil. Yeet.
That would probably put a damper on our chances of getting into the toy mafia.
Bonjour.
Okay, so what if... I've come for you, Bosco.
Ah, the cap gun, symbol of French military might. Halt! Are you... Halt! Halt!
I
Halt!
need to scare Bosco somehow.
That would hardly be...
Watch out! Put that away! What are you doing? He's a crazy man. He'll kill us all! You'll be the death of us all! Don't make me come over there. He's got a gun, and he doesn't know how to use it. Why did I ever get rid of the B-tads? Hey! Ah! Stop it! Watch out!
Sludgies. This week's...
Oh, good.
Sludgies. This week...
Oh, good.
I think it's...
I take...
Put that away! What are you doing? He's a crazy man.
Microwave the magnet.
Halt!
Microwave the cap gun.
I have no need to subject that to intense heat and radiation.
I can't listen to that. Think, boy!
Okay.
Ooh, fun!
He'll kill us all! You'll be...
If you heat up a magnet too much, you won't have a magnet anymore?
Halt!
Hey, Bosco.
Oh.
Look outside. It's the toy mafia.
What? Where?
Aha!
You are right. It is a toy mafioso pretending to read the newspaper. You will not sneak past me. Oh, no.
The price of paranoia is eternal vigilance.
What if his toy mafia disguise is just a disguise? I gotta see what he's reading.
Magnet on
He's
camera.
pretending to do the word jumble. He's with the Knights of Malta.
Special delivery.
Yeah,
What?
eat pavement, camera.
Oh, right.
The society pages. Must be Skull and Bones.
Yeah, I thought the maggot was just gonna turn the camera off. I forgot about the whole it ejects the object that they try to deliver.
He's pretending to read the gardening section. So it's true. He is Toy Mafia.
I hope we don't lose Bosco's friendship over this.
Me neither. He's my second favorite delusional paranoid.
Aww.
Oh no. Oh no. He's coming in. We're done for. I surrender. I surrender.
The I love you no matter what
I
bear.
told you this would happen. I told you he would deliver, and he delivered.
I can't believe that guy.
Don't worry, Bosco. We'll help you purge this place of mafia contraband just as soon as we solve this case we're so incredibly busy with.
Oh yeah, you're real busy. You've just been loitering around my store all day.
What can we say? We love to loiter. So now we get to be toy mobsters, right?
I think so, little buddy. Let's go and see Chuckles.
Yay!
Sam, Max, you have done what we have asked of you. Acts of intelligence, malevolence, and subservience. And we welcome you into the ranks of the Orso Nostra.
Neat.
My stuff runneth over.
There's a small ritual with the ceremonial picnic baskets, and then a few other technicalities, and then Joey will show up with some cold cuts. But first, as a sign of respect, I will remove my mask. Which is good, because I can barely talk through the stupid thing.
That's better. Man alive, do I schwitz in that getup.
Holy fat-free carp on a skewer. You're a mole. In fact, you must be the one does the carpet match the drapes?
The code phrase, idiot. These guys are freelance police. Apparently, they still haven't figured out that I've switched sides.
He's right, Max. We still haven't realized that.
Wait, so I get that the mole turned traitor, presumably for the wealth and power that the toy mafia could offer, but what happened to the previous teddy bear?
Or Ted E. Bears. For all we know, the original Teddy Bear choked on his own meatball sandwich back in '65.
Yes, good point. Should we run now?
Perhaps so.
Get them!
Head for the car, little buddy.
Oh my god.
Sam, I couldn't help but notice that a number of bloodthirsty gangsters are right on our tail.
Eat lead, coppers.
Yes, I saw that.
What's worse, they've got those new bulletproof tires from Crime Mart.
Only modern technology gone horribly, horribly awry.
Nope. There's ramps along the sides. Woo! Oh. Woo, woo, woo.
This is not good.
Is that all of them?
All
Gotcha.
but one. Teddy Bear himself.
Let's go take down that fat little fraud once and for all.
Good idea. Hold on, little buddy.
Aye!
Hey, the dawn is gone. Well, now's our chance to find out just what that traitorous mole bear is planning.
You know, without that menacing mumble, he doesn't seem capable of planning brunch, much less a dastardly master plan.
Agreed. But in my experience, there's always something interesting behind any door that says, "Do not enter under pain of death." He's got a bunch of maps in here, with what looks like truck routes going all over the country.
Interesting. But it probably doesn't mean anything.
Terrifying.
What's a dangerous crime outfit without readily available liquor? Note, objects in mirror may not be a reflection of any person, living or dead. A gangster needs a little privacy when he changes bear heads. This gobbledygook's best left to the freelance accountants. Apparently Teddy Bear keeps the details of his operation elsewhere.
Is that Tom Kenny as the mole? Oh shit, maybe.
I can see all kinds of unimportant stuff on these. Hey, there's a whole bear-making factory back here.
You mean the respectable propriety of a gambling casino is just a front for the shadowy underworld of labor and industry? I'm scandalized.
You two? You're back? Inconceivable. But come no closer. I know how to use both of these.
I'll be honest, we're probably more worried about the gun.
Indeed. More fool you then. For this Hypno Bear will make you my willing slaves. You can do the factory work now that you've rid me of my inept underlings. Look at the Hypno Bear.
Do whatever Teddy Bear says.
Don't you feel sleepy?
Don't we?
We don't. Hypnosis won't work on either of us, but play along until we get that gun from him.
I asked you a question, slaves.
Yes, master. So sleepy.
What he said.
Really? Seems a little off somehow. Maybe it's just me. Oh, I know. Here's a test. Tall one, you shoot the short one.
Excuse me, master?
Shoot your friend. I command it.
This blows.
Okie dokie. You know what? Let's...
I can't really shoot him, can I?
I think it's not working. Better try it again.
Damn it.
Do whatever Teddy Bear says.
Yes, master.
Now shoot your friend.
Okay.
I obey.
Mother of mercy, is this the end of little Maxie? Oh, death, where is that guy Sting? Oh, the pain, and only 2 days to retirement. You gotta promise to TiVo the Dukes of Hazzard for me. Promise me.
Okay, so...
For cowards die 1,000 deaths.
TiVo reference.
Well, heroes die but once. Unless they're playing video games, in which case heroes die a lot too. So good night, Fresh Prince. And may Charlie's angels sing thee to thy rest.
Right, well...
So cold. Why am I so cold?
Whoop. I'm sure he's fine.
Okay, good job, slave. Just about ready to have you shoot him again.
Yes, master.
Now, slave, you run the factory while I read the paper. Just get the Hypnobears sorted for delivery. You can take them around later.
Yes, master.
Good, good. Now I'm off to see what wry observation Fred Bassett has for us today.
Max, you keep playing dead. I'll figure out some way to bring Teddy Bear and his factory to their respective knees.
I can't hear you. I'm dead.
Does it establish why they're immune to hypnosis? So, Max's brain is unique. And Sam has an anti-hypnosis helmet integrated into his hat. Which is... He had the anti-hypnosis helmet to fight the dude at the end of episode 1. And then between episode 1 and 2, he's just like, good thing I put that into my hat. So that we don't have to change my character model.
This is quite a gizmo. Insidious. Nefarious. You okay, little buddy?
I could use a mattress.
I know I've got a protective device in my hat, but did we ever figure out why you can't be hypnotized?
It's a mystery, Sam. I attribute it to my superior intellect.
Yeah.
Do you have a runner-up theory?
I've lost so many Q-tips in my ears that they prevent me from hearing the subsonic ranges used in hypnotic suggestions?
It's really a toss-up as to which theory's more implausible. I wish we could use those hypno-bears ourselves.
Sam, nothing's stopping you. The world's your slimy, malodorous oyster.
You know, Max, you're right.
Boy, some slimy, malodorous oysters would go great right about now.
What do you think I should do?
Take out Teddy Bear, and while you're at it, this bear-making machine. Maybe the whole factory.
Even dead, you don't lack for ambition, Max. Stay put. I'll work things out. By the way, I'm glad you're not dead.
Me too. If being dead is half as boring as pretending to be dead, I'm never gonna do it.
Hey, this isn't even a real fire extinguisher. This is quite a gizmo.
Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Oh.
You're on fire.
Anybody got a screw loose?
Caution, this work area may be subject to bombings by rival gangs or raids by the U.S. Treasury.
Insidious. I don't much like the funnies these days. They tend not to be.
Fair.
I wouldn't know where to begin. I don't much like the funnies. Master.
What is it, hypnotic slave? Something wrong with the machine?
No.
Then don't bother me. Don't even try it.
Yes, Master. I don't think he's mechanical.
What's that, slave?
Nothing, Master. Nah, I may need them for the casino games.
Priorities are sounding real good right about now.
Don't even try it.
Yes, Master. I really don't want to screw.
Wait, hang on.
From what I can tell, the lever's working just fine as it is.
Give me that one again.
I really don't want to screw that.
Okay.
Well, that didn't do much. I really don't want to screw that.
Oh, I can come back
I
here.
really don't want to screw that. I think these are the voice gizmos for the insidious hypnotic bears.
Gun.
I don't think that takes tokens. I really don't want to screw that. I really don't want to screw that. I wouldn't know where to begin.
You're on fire.
Nefarious. Oops.
You're on fire. You're on fire.
Shh.
Okay, so if I put this Frammelwhatsit in this Flingle flipper...
You're on fire.
Aw, isn't that cute?
I know she's married now, but that Kathy is still smoking hot.
Oh, master.
What is it now, slave?
You're on fire.
I'm on fire! Help, help! I'm on fire! I'm on fire!
Okay, but what do I do now? Oh. I know what I do now.
There goes nothing.
I'm on fire!
Swoop.
Nice work, Sam.
Thanks, pal.
I don't think that mole is as svelte as yours truly, though. In fact, look. Little help?
I can't tell if it's comical or life-threatening.
Who says they have to be mutually exclusive? I forget. Which color means I can't take my bath and body scrub with me?
That one, run!
Goodbye, bug. Whoa!
That's what I call breaking the bank.
And the sidewalk, and the water main, and the buffet table.
You're really broken up about that buffet table, aren't you, Max?
It was the only innocent in this whole affair, Sam. I mean, apart from the bystanders and their pets.
Buck up, little pal. Maybe the commissioner will take us out for a pungent meal at Squirrel Garden when we tell him how we cracked the case.
He'd better. For all the hard work I did, I want 3 jellied lemurs. With extra salt.
This is Secret Agent Chuckles. The factory's been destroyed. Repeat, the factory has been destroyed. Commence Plan B.
Secret Agent Man. Oh my god. Metal Gear Solid ending.
Welcome, welcome, generous friends. Days and weeks and tokens to spend. We're just regular businessmen.
He did this episode fast. Yeah, I felt like a lot of the puzzles were pretty straightforward. Not a lot of wandering around. But also, it also just felt like a short episode. I could have dragged it out a little bit longer by not instantly choosing the correct answer when interrogating. Or when the dude was holding us up with the cap gun.
Organized crime just doesn't exist. QED, they're not in our midst. Say Edgar, me, and Teddy Bear. No goons, no droppers, no grippers, no thugs. No dips, no clippers, no chippies, no lugs. No button men packing gats loaded with slugs. It's you and me and Teddy Bear.
Organized crime just doesn't exist.
We're mafia free. No mafia mugs. Just doing business legitimately.
Ray the Wonder Dog. Tea Cake. Good pet names. Oh yeah, shit. I didn't keep interacting with the heads to get the full song. So that took about 2 hours. So if we want to try and push the usual stream length and just go late, I could start another episode. But if we want the stream to go short, then like a week ago, they added a bonus episode to the Rumisode Triumvirate. Yeah, later Hex and Now, or Neo, rather. 104 is so good. Alright. We have the technology. Poll. New poll. Duration 1 minute. Sam or Danger? Sam 104. Dangerous bonus. Start poll. I'm not really that opposed to going late, because I did sleep for like an hour at what I intend to be the usual start time for the stream. In practical terms, it would be an hour earlier, but... I have no way to spend my 367,000 points. I'll get some gambles going at some point. An absolute landslide for Sam & Max. Alright. More Sam & Max it is. No complaints here. Oh shit! This is the one with Abe Lincoln. Episode 4, Abe Lincoln must die. The president's lost it. Federally mandated group hugs. A pudding embargo. What's next? Sam and Max are off to Washington to take care of this bozo, but the political climate will only get stormier and a new power will rise. It's the Metal Wolf Chaos statue.
I am reborn. I will feast on your entrails and devour your soul.
You know, Max, sneaking the bug into that exorcism was an uncharacteristic stroke of genius.
Demonic possession is the gift that keeps on giving.
What? Oh, Commissioner. No, that was, Max's aunt. Yes, 14 packs a day. What's that? Yes? Yes? No! Yes? Sweet Suffering Saint Sebastian on the sousaphone in a short story by Susan Sontag. We're on our way.
Let me guess. Our friendly neighborhood demon just burnt down another monastery.
No, Max, we have a far more bloodthirsty adversary this time. The President of the United States of America.
Who?
The man's gone nuts. He's enacting all kinds of crazy new laws.
What else is new?
Federally mandated group hugs before, during, and after all major sporting events.
So?
He's curtailing civil liberties, threatening the environment.
Hey, that makes 3 of us.
And he's about to introduce mandatory gun registration.
Get the keys.
What a monster.
I have to point out, Sam, that we could have avoided this gruesome accident if you just let me drive.
And I have to point out that we could have avoided this gruesome accident if you hadn't jumped on my head shouting Jersey Devil, and firing your gun out the window.
I swear that woman was a dead ringer for him.
Well, here we are, standing in an open field west of the White House.
Let's go bring the hammer down on that so-called commander-in-chief.
Please do not feed the submarine.
What can you feed a submarine anyway?
Nothing. Weren't you listening?
Hey, my missing boxing glove!
It's always in the last place you look. The White House pool. Most secure waiting pool on Earth. Jimmy?
Oh, great! What are you guys doing here?
Oh, just saving the world. What are you doing here?
I happen to take my vacations at the White House, and I needed a little R&R. Speaking of which, beat it.
I love what they've done with the front of the White House. The sign makes it feel real classy.
Any golf balls? Nope. At least the president has his priorities straight.
What? Why'd they tape a star onto it? Did we finally get Puerto Rico?
That would hardly be sporting.
It's probably the Dakotas up to something, to be perfectly honest.
Your name here. For naming rights to this building, please contact the Office of Desperation Accounting.
Oh boy! Can we, Sam? Please?
We'll see, little buddy. White paint, Christmas lights, and a small barbecue.
Everything somebody would need to renovate, decorate, and then accidentally burn the place to the ground.
Later, Max, later. There is a small mailbox here.
It's one of those ornamental mailboxes that doesn't actually open.
That's government efficiency for you.
Where are we going, Sam?
Oh, we can go back to
No
the
place.
office.
Never mind.
We may be going nowhere, but at least we're making good time.
Post no bills. I'm surprised this sign survived the Clinton administration. Suspect yourself.
That's so Madonna.
Nice stool.
It looks a little like a weird space creature, poised to devour the unwary mortal foolish enough to sit on it. I like that in a stool.
Hey, this phone only takes Susan B. Anthony dollars.
It must be one of those stupid 555 phones.
Yes, actually. 555-1984.
Hey, Sam, did I ever mention how I've memorized pi to 1,000 decimal places? It's 3.14159265358979.
Do you have a piece of paper handy?
You want to write down the phone number?
I remember the number. I want to write myself a reminder to smother you with a pillow in your sleep. Valet parking, $2. Way to knock down that deficit.
Get back here. I wanted to talk to him.
What are we doing here again?
We're either trying to see the president, or we're on the first leg of a doomed expedition to scale the mighty K2. What day is it?
Tuesday.
Okay, it's the president thing.
Pretty nice place here.
It'd be a shame if anything happened to it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that I'd hate for there to be an accident.
How do you do that? Putting certain words in quotes when you talk.
I've been practicing.
What do you think of the White House, Max?
There aren't nearly as many roller coasters as you'd led me to believe, Sam.
You knew a guy who knew 1,000 digits of pi? That sounds about right.
That guard really takes his job seriously.
I could create a distraction while you sneak in the door.
The last time you tried to create a distraction, it brought down the power grid of the entire Western Hemisphere.
You call it overzealous, I call it thorough.
We'll never be able to get in to see the president.
We should have just called him and saved the trip out here.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. I'm tempted to just immediately go back to the office before trying to talk to this guy. Just really screw up the progression. I'm doing it.
Where are we going, Sam?
I only knew a couple hundred, max.
Back to the office.
I'll drive.
Not while I'm alive.
Exactly.
That was the whole fucking neighborhood. Hey, Sybil. Sybil's dating service. Oh my god. Oh, look at the fox. Looking foxy.
It's unnerving how his eyes seem to follow me wherever I go.
That fox is totally checking you out. Go for it, Sam.
Romance is a lot like this cactus.
Sharp and prickly at first, but worth the effort for the miracle of life at its core.
I was thinking more fake and unappealing, but your answer's good too.
Do you guys want to submit an application for my dating service?
That depends. How extensive are your background checks?
Some other time, Max.
He's trying to dissuade Max.
Go ahead, next caller. You're on Love Talk with Dr. Feelnice.
Hey, keep away from my intercom.
I wonder what future archaeologists will learn from our most sacred treasure.
That you can watch 250 channels and there's still nothing good on.
Potato? Alien love child? You decide.
Very convenient if you haven't got a bulletin board. I think those might be iron-ons.
Convenient?
Skin art.
Is that...
Your ideas? Been up any titillating scandal mags lately?
No.
I feel better already. Poughkeepsie Man Slays 3, Mad Chef Killer, Giant Plush Toy. Poughkeepsie Man's... I've got half of mine.
I think you have to stretch...
You've baffled me. I'm afraid to touch those. It's getting late.
Hey, Sam, if it's always...
That's where I do video intros for my dating service.
Why's the door locked?
It's locked? Damn it. I don't even have a key to that door.
Huh.
Nothing useful in here.
3.14159235. There was a song. There was a song that was just the digits of pi, and it was kind of catchy, but I don't actually remember any of it.
Hey, Sybil. What's new in the world of frequent random career reassessment?
Hi, fellas. I'm really excited. I've found the perfect job for me.
You don't say.
That's right. I, Sybil Pandemic, am now a professional matchmaker.
I thought I smelled phosphorus.
I thought I smelled that joke coming down the turnpike, burning oil and dragging its muffler.
It's a dating service, Max. I figured that if a smart, successful career woman like me could be having so much trouble finding a date, there must be plenty of other people who could use help.
You're having trouble finding your soulmate?
You don't know the half of it. It seems like all the guys I meet are total losers. No offense.
None taken. Hey!
Or else they're borderline psychopaths. No offense.
None taken. It's the borderline cases you have to watch out for.
What kind of man are you looking for?
Older men. Guys with a little history to them are such a turn-on. Oh, and tall men. And distinguished. And he should be experienced.
All right, enough already. Yes, I will go out with you, Sybil.
I thought she was talking about me. What are you looking for in a date again?
I would love to meet a tall, older man with a good career.
Could you find dates for Max and me?
Seriously? I mean, sure. Why not? Stranger things have happened, I guess. They must have. Somewhere.
I'm choosing not to be offended by that.
What do we need to do?
It's easy. Just submit an application.
What kind of stuff is on this application?
The usual. Your best traits and what kind of person you're looking for.
Hooks for hands! Hooks for hands!
When you're done, I'll put the application into my computer, which analyzes your personality matrix at 15 essential compatibility points.
I don't have a personality matrix so much as a personality vector.
Once we've found a match, you call your date and agree on a time and place. Let
Very
me help you guys
one-dimensional
out.
of you, Max.
Tell me your good points and what you're looking for in a date.
She should love animals.
Such as the elusive praying mantis, whose deadly but enthralling mating rituals she mimics.
You really know how to ruin the mood, Max.
Oh, and cybernetic implants, like an elbow that can connect to the internet.
She should have an air of mystery.
Making frequent passing mention to her time on the chain gang, but when pressed, revealing nothing.
I'm very spiritual.
A disciple of the Ancient Ones, enacting dark magic rituals to bring forth their reign again upon this earth. Rise, Shigarath! Rise, Abyag Solam!
I lead an active lifestyle.
Always running from the authorities.
I can appreciate a person's inner beauty.
I even have my own sonogram machine.
She should love the outdoors.
We frequently lock ourselves out of the office.
She should be tall.
At least 12 feet, or 4 meters if she's Canadian.
That's all I can think of.
Oh, that's plenty. Now I'll just put your applications into the computer. And there it is. Max, it says your perfect match is...
Cybernetic laser eyes. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please.
Well, that's interesting. It says your perfect match is Sam.
Disturbing. And yet somehow not completely unexpected.
And
Love
Sam,
wins.
Your ideal soulmate is...
Wait for it.
Max.
Well, there goes another blow to the concept of a fair and just universe.
Hey, Sam, what do you say we never ever speak of this again?
Way ahead of you, little buddy. What's next on the career horizon?
Next? This is it. What could be a better job than helping people find their perfect match?
Volcano God.
Good point. I'll stick to the dating business, though.
How many couples have you managed to escort to romantic bliss?
So far, none.
None is the loneliest number.
But I've got a feeling things will start to pick up after the holidays. All that stress makes for a lot of messy breakups, and a lot of people looking for romance on the rebound.
So we have something to look forward to.
How's business?
Slow right now, but those applications are going to start coming in at any moment.
How does this dating service work again?
People submit applications listing their good traits and what they're looking for. Once we've found a match, you call your date and agree on a time and place.
See you around, Sybil. What do you think of this computer matchmaking business?
It's an abomination. People should find dates the old-fashioned way.
A chloroformed rag in a dark alley?
What can I say? I'm set in my ways.
Oh.
Were you going to ask me something, Sam?
I was, but decided I'd rather not hear about it.
The question being, for people who weren't looking at the screen, what do you remember about your first kiss, Max?
What do you think of this computer matchmaking business?
It's an What can I say?
Sounds like Sybil needs a date.
Let's flip for her.
All right, heads or tails?
Oliver!
We need to find a date for Sybil.
How about December 7th, 1941?
Ever feel lonely, Max?
No, I have the voices to keep me company.
I guess we should get back to work.
When you love what you do, it doesn't even feel like work.
I appreciate the dialogue trees giving me an opportunity to eat pretzel chips.
Hello, constituents. This is your president. When I took office 3 years ago, I made a solemn promise to help you, the American people. Now, thanks to your collective short-term memory, I can say that I've delivered on that promise.
What flavor? They are just original flavor. So, I will often have pretzel chips and hummus as a meal replacement kind of thing. Like, instead of... On days where Lawyer Dog doesn't cook anything, Colt doesn't go out and get food or anything like that, what I will usually do is I will have a bowl of cereal, and then I will have pretzel chips and hummus. So I'm mostly there for the flavor of the hummus. So I just get original pretzel chips. Because a lot of the pretzel chip flavors, like, overpower the hummus, and I like the flavor of the hummus. The problem being is that I usually, like, in order to get the correct ratio of hummus to pretzel chip, I don't like using, like, the smaller pieces of pretzel chip. So I'll usually end up with, like, I'll end up towards the bottom of the bag, where there's still enough good pretzel chip in it for eating, but not enough for using for hummus. So, in this instance, I have been trying to make my way through the dregs of the pretzel chip bags as my form of snacking recently, so that I can get some of these almost empty bags of pretzel chips off my desk.
In the upcoming elections, it's important to ask yourself, do you feel safer than you did 3 years ago? Or would you rather return to the days when crazed packs of robotic hyenas prowl the street, targeting their death ray laser eyes on you and on your children?
These pretzel chips aren't too salty. They're like a reasonable amount of salt. The Snack Factory pretzel crisps. But again, they're original flavor, so they're not, like, covered in flavor dust or anything like that.
Hello?
Jerk!
The donut box is a happy reminder of a bygone...
My fellow Americans, we must remember to live life to the fullest and keep joy in our hearts. To that end, I have introduced mandatory psychological examinations to guarantee that all citizens meet the minimum required level of joy and goodwill.
He's like a kinder, gentler Mussolini.
My fellow Americans, we must remember to that.
He's like a kinder...
As far as you know, my administration is the only thing keeping your home safe from the bloodthirsty robotic hyenas. Remember that, and God bless America. Paid for by the committee to remain in office at any cost.
Who are you calling, Sam?
Mr. Pizza. 2 medium pineapple and asbestos pies, please. Oh, yeah? Well, same to you, jerk.
What'd he say?
Thank you, and have a nice day.
Who are you calling, Sam?
The White House.
White House, Agent Super Bowl speaking.
Have you checked the baby?
Yes, sir. Sleeping soundly.
Oh, good job then.
Who are you calling, Sam?
The White House.
White House, Agent Super Bowl speaking.
Hello, please hold.
Roger that.
Our phone bill is sure going to be expensive this month.
It's okay, Max. I've been paying them out of your retirement fund.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Alright.
A very disturbed individual sits here. When I got this thing, I thought it would be useful.
You always say that.
Hey, Leonard.
It's our favorite shifty card cheat, Leonard's Steak Charmer.
How you doing, Leonard? Good, good. Whee!
Our thugs and...
Can I help it if I...
Anybody home? Guess not. I've read that calming voices and pleasant music encourage plant growth, Max.
Everybody knows that, Sam. We're investigating the effects of random gunfire and terrified screaming. For science.
Nothing useful in here.
How ironic.
Mr. Spatula seems to have calmed down quite a bit now. Remind me never to clean his tank again with a cut on my finger.
I still don't trust him, Sam. He's tasted your blood.
That's probably all of the unique interactions in here. I solved that puzzle, so onwards and outwards. Hang on, that's not a 3D model of the office, that's a JPEG. Can't fool me.
I once hid in that dumpster to escape a rampage.
I still don't know how...
Oh. Hugh Bliss.
Remember our old car, Max?
I said I was sorry.
Hey, a free home delivery sign.
The sign's not free, but... Oh, my book is!
Whoa, look, Max. It's our favorite cultish crackpot, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
I want to buy something. Take my credit card. Put me on your mailing list. Anyone you want me to recruit?
You're supposed to give the Stockholm Syndrome a few days to kick in, Max.
Who has that kind of time?
What's a big celebrity like you doing on our street, Hugh Bliss?
Why, I'm spreading the great news about prismatology.
The magic and science of unlocking the harmony of colors for a revolution in holistic personal and interpersonal well-being?
Now translated into 15,000 different languages, including Esperanto. Hooray!
Yay!
Hooray!
Are the books selling well?
Selling? You can't put a price on imagination. You can't sell the wonder of a daydream or the laughter of a child.
He's right. I've tried.
What was your book about again?
Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness? It's about everything and nothing at all. Oh!
What's this prismatology nonsense really about?
All it is the total reawakening of mind, body, and spirit in a rainbow of true bliss. Ah.
I'm really excited.
Uh-huh. And how do we do that?
Okay. Simply focus on the orange at the core of your spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, wait. Okay, now.
Shift your consciousness to the ultraviolet.
Doing that.
Mix it with the indigo of your imagination, and then let it slide down the rainbow of your hopes and dreams.
Wow, I can't believe it was so simple.
How do you stay in business?
With the magic of volume and free delivery.
You can have all the colors delivered to your home for no green.
I don't get it.
Show us a magic trick, Hugh Bliss.
Magic is easy when the colors of your soul are...
Yeah, less chatter, more magic.
Okay, how about I disappear?
Well, your mind reading is obviously still working.
It is! Now watch me as I vanish. Except you won't be able to watch me because I'll be gone.
Great. Oh, we came back.
President appoints action figure as Secretary of Defense.
That is pretty crazy.
Well, at least it was an action figure of John Shaft.
Oh, I can dig it.
Hang on, what do the newspapers say?
Non-mafia-owned casino
Purcell attacked by
destroyed
two-headed monkey and
mysterious
Tibetan
explosion.
monk clam bake ends in
Mysterious.
riot.
I gave my name to reporters and even posed for pictures.
Sometimes blowing something up is its own reward, pal. President spied in love tryst with Sasquatch.
I give him 3 months tops.
President appoints action figure.
That is pretty...
Well, at least it was an action figure of John Shaft.
Oh, I can dig it.
Okay, I didn't actually get the dialogue that was going for the second attempt.
Non-mafia-owned casino destroyed by mysterious explosion.
Oh.
Mysterious. I gave my name to reporters and even posed for pictures.
Sometimes blowing something up is its own reward, pal. President spied in love
I give him...
Novelty gumballs. Shaped just like the real thing, but made of inedible plastic.
Fool your friends, annoy your grandparents.
Takes me back to my childhood.
Guns, liquor, baby needs. Angry woman.
What's shaking, Bosco?
Ah, greetings, comrades dog and rabbit.
I'm having trouble placing the accent this month. Mid-Atlantic states? The San Fernando Valley?
I get more of a vague Baltic vibe. Something in a light Czech pattern.
Ha ha ha! Comrade Maximilian makes the funny joke. I am Vladimir Ilyevich Boskovorsky, Russian proprietor of Workers' Glorious Warehouse of Inconvenience, no?
No.
But now I make new start in America, which I love. So is no need to aiming sophisticated targeting equipment at me.
What's with the Soviet bloc, Bosco?
It's perfectly natural, comrades. I work with the American government in spirit of glasnost. They know. They know.
Who knows what?
The feds, man. Uncle Sam. The government's watching us all the time.
So that's why I always feel an overbearing presence just out of my field of vision, watching and judging my every move.
That's me, Max. Why is the government spying on you, Bosco?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I know too much.
Just humor the poor guy, Max.
But I make new start in America, which I love. So it's no need to targeting me.
I suppose you've got some ridiculously complex whirligig to defend yourself against the feds?
It's the people, comrades. Workers will overthrow fascist regime.
What about us loafers?
All are welcome. Come their victory, workers will unite to bring downfall of corrupt administration. We will number in tens of millions.
That's a lot of Bolsheviks.
No, it's all true. Plus, I'm working on a satellite missile defense system.
Oh!
Missile defense system? Isn't that more than a little bit overkill?
Yet, we are strong like bear against attack. I'm working on modifying BTAD's Part 2.
Your anti-delivery system?
That's right. It was already programmed to keep people from delivering goods to the store. So I just went into the database and changed beef jerky to intercontinental ballistic missiles.
So now anyone can just deliver a blimp load of beef jerky to your store without fear of reprisal?
A small price to pay for freedom.
I just noticed the hammer and sickle sign.
Tell us about that missile defense system again.
I'm working on modifying BTAD's Part 2. Once I get funding for it, it'll be able to shoot down any ICBMs targeted at the store.
Great.
Something in here smells like fermented hate.
It's like sweaty jockstraps soaked in boiled cabbage with a dash of sulfur.
Keep it down, guys. You're scaring off the other customers.
What other customers? Max and I are always the only ones in here.
What? I mean, it's good thing. Merchandise is always available.
Coming in here is like visiting old friends.
Some of these cereal boxes are from the McKinley administration.
I carved our initials in one of the weenies, so we'll be best friends forever, Sam.
When's the last time you cleaned out the weenie rotisserie?
Needs no cleaning. Adds vintage flavor to Tasty Franks.
We want to buy something.
Ah, it's evil but necessary private enterprise.
What do you got?
His most glorious invention, comrades, is useful for, how you say, questioning.
Questioning.
His true serum makes easy even the most difficult, how do you say, interrogation.
Interrogation.
Truth serum? Is this another one of your half-baked, overpriced gimmicks, or does it actually work?
Both will make anyone get rid of inhibitions and telling, how you say, complete and honest truth.
Your accent sucks. Hey, it's already working.
It's just a bottle of vodka. It's a bottle of vodka. I'm calling it bottle of vodka.
We'd like that truth serum, Comrade Boskovich.
Is good. Price is 867.5309 rubles.
How much is that in real money?
$100 million.
I think your rate of exchange is a little off, Boskovorsky.
Fall of Berlin Wall brings great strength to our economy.
Isn't that a little pricey for truth serum?
It's bargain.
It really does work, and I haven't even tried it yet. Sam, this morning I used your toothbrush.
Results are guaranteed.
I used it to clean out my ears. This is refreshingly liberating.
Besides, I need the money to complete my satellite defense system.
I needed to clean out my ears because I'd been rummaging through...
Okay, I've heard enough.
Exchange rate comes out to $9.59. Yeah, but what about what the exchange rate was when this game came out? When the game originally came out, not the remaster.
Do you have any potatoes in the likeness of Catholic saints?
Niet.
Do you have any souvenir snow globes from the Mystery Vortex?
Niet.
Do you have any Lobsterfots brand cereal?
Niet.
Do you have any Tagalog rhyming dictionaries abridged?
Niet.
Do you have any wiener cozies?
Ah, we just get shipment of those in this week. Let me look.
Oh boy!
Oh wait, did you say wiener cozies? I thought you said Navajo blankets. No, we're all out of wiener cozies.
Do you have any Navajo blankets?
Niet.
Hang on.
Do you have any potatoes in the likeness of Catholic saints?
Niet.
Nothing for us right now. See you later, Bosco.
Is no Bosco, comrades. He's only loyal worker Bosco Vorsky, who is no threat to glorious American government whatsoever.
What do we have here?
Ooh, let me see that.
Hot bunny?
No,
Are these weenies beef or pork?
or woolly mammoth meat.
It's 100% all natural ingredients. It's to perfection.
That clears things up.
Foamy bread.
Made from real styrofoam?
No, artificial styrofoam. Sludgies. This week's flavors, caviar and borscht.
Borscht, the red menace.
Nachos.
They're mine, nachos. Ooh, fun!
All right. Yep. He had to borrow. He had to borrow a zero from somewhere else on the sign. All right. Let's go see about that puzzle we solved.
Where are we going, Sam?
We're off to the White House.
Oh boy!
Oh wait, there were new signs. We're probably coming back.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? 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 Can't talk now. I'm on the phone.
Sorry for interrupting.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Hello?
I probably should have talked to him first, but oh well. What are you gonna do?
Is anyone there? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
Now, a lot of these same folks will say that we're wrong for introducing this federal pudding embargo. They envy our freedom. I ask you, what have they got to hide? Unless they're secretly sitting on stockpiles of pudding, and oh yes, we will find them, they've got nothing to be afraid of. So in conclusion, America, get your back up off the wall. Dance, come on, marzipan, and good night.
It's worse than we thought, Max. He's crazier than a caffeine-addled dingo in an Adelaide maternity ward.
I think he makes a lot of good points. Those puddings are trying to steal our jobs. And I especially like how he does that spinny thing with his eyes.
By the whiskey-soaked beard of Ulysses S. Grant. That's it. The president's not crazy. He's been hypnotized. We've got to snap him out of it, Max, and pronto.
How do we do that again?
We hit him over the head, like we do with all hypnotized people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
It's a stack of pithy campaign slogans.
Oh, don't fool with those. Wouldn't want to be caught on national TV with my drawers down. Again.
It's a stack of pithy...
Oh, don't...
Does it just straight up say I did not have sex with that woman? Yep. I thought there would be like a different word somewhere in there. But nope, just straight up.
Hands off the cameras.
Are these pictures of you with cardboard cutouts of other presidents?
We're all cardboard under the skin, son.
Funny how almost anything makes sense if a president says it. House of Representatives and Gardens.
Hang on.
House of Representatives and
The
Gardens.
great debate. Red versus yellow roses. Governments and their
House of
gardens.
Representatives and
Can they
Gardens.
both do with a little less fertilizer? I love the presidential seal here. Can of gas in one hand. Are those like... is that cigarettes? Might be cigarettes.
Take a look at that.
I love this country.
Typical bird behavior.
Take a look at that.
Gun in one hand, cash in the other.
I love this country.
It's a bunch of merit badges from the Weasel Scouts.
I got one of those once, but they took it away when they found out what I used for bait.
This snow globe has a little Apollo 13 inside.
What happens when you shake it?
I'm afraid to find out. The Liberty Bell is a light for this room, just as America is a light for...
Yuck! Metaphor is such an ugly quality in furniture.
Nice globe.
Amazing how often I need it in this job. Hey now, that's my super special top secret ribbon. Don't touch it.
Throw pillows shaped like stars. Interesting, since actual stars are shaped more like throw pillows. Hi, I'm George Washington. Anyone need their nuts cracked?
Please don't make fun of George Washington.
Looks like there are rats in the Oval Office.
Sam, you've finally done it. A straight line so easy, even I won't touch it.
These plates commemorate the core values of freedom-loving peoples everywhere.
Eating a lot and hitting things with sticks?
Exactly.
Apple pie, hot dogs, and baseball. And also, Cubeless's book is here.
This urn says Fluffy on it.
Wasn't that Warren G. Harding's nickname?
This is either an early draft of the Declaration of Independence or a crude map of Lithuania. Roosevelt's boxing gloves, encased in lucite.
TR or FDR?
ER, I think. Is that a potted plant? Or the Vice President of the United States?
It is hard to tell the difference.
Is that a Rothko?
No, Sam, it's a painting.
Sheesh. I'm not sure who this is, but he must be important. U.S. Senate Talent Show, second place.
My finest hour.
Apparently, even U.S. presidents have mothers.
Hands off, boy! That's my presidential calendar.
Let's see if we can get a look at it. No, little hard to read. Ooh, the national budget.
Stand back, son. That there's the national budget.
Yo, what up?
Hey, Mac, do you work here?
What tipped you off?
We're freelance police, buddy. This is a national emergency.
And we don't appreciate your sassy mouth.
Auditions for new White House pet are down the hall.
This can only end in violence.
This guy's voice sounds familiar. Do you recognize him, Max?
Half the time, I don't even recognize you, Sam.
I'm over here, little buddy.
Who said that?
We'll be back.
I cannot wait.
Can I go in the war room?
No one enters the war room. That's it. You two are coming with me.
Darn it.
And stay out. Now I have to get back to the president. He's not supposed to be alone.
Excuse me?
Oh, welcome, Governor Whizzer. The president has been waiting for you.
Governor Whizzer?
Hey, who better to run a state than a washed-up, urination-loving former child star?
No one.
This is the White House.
Let me back in.
Hello.
There's so many dialogue trees that I did not go down
No,
because I
sir.
wanted to click the door.
I said soda abuse. It's a very important issue.
Was that? No comprende, son.
But I'm speaking English.
Ah, are you two fellas the interpreters? It's about time. Darndest thing, we just had a couple imposters in here. Dead ringers for you two.
Were they walking around examining everything and engaging everyone in pointless conversations?
Those are the ones.
Those accursed clones. When will their devilish mimicry end?
Help me out with this here potentate, would you? Can't understand a dang word.
But that doesn't make sense. I don't even have an accent.
Uno momento, por favor. Impatient little guy, ain't he?
I'm talking to you for real
Listen
this time,
up, buddy.
Oh, good. You're back.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Yeah, I'm that voice in the back of your head that tells you to mind your own business.
The veiled threats, the surly tone. I've got it. You're that pit boss from the Toy Mafia.
I smell a conspiracy.
You smell a nosy dog who's going to get smacked if he don't stop asking questions.
What's the Toy Mafia got to do with the Secret Service?
What Toy Mafia?
Oh, he's good, Sam.
The Orso Nostra, the sacred organization you inducted me and Max into in a time-honored ceremony.
The one that we infiltrated, repeatedly duped, and then blew up in a fiery explosion of death and property damage.
I was going to casually forget to mention that part, Max.
That's a very entertaining story, chowderheads. Now, run along and play whilst I protect the leader of our country.
I think somebody may have hypnotized the president while you weren't looking. You, perhaps.
Very funny.
What do you do around here?
I give out free t-shirts to the visitor who asks the dumbest question of the day. Please accept my apologies, but we're all out of Husky Boys sizes.
Woo! Double burn!
I thought you were on my side, Max.
I just call him like I see him, Sam.
That's fair.
You're the president's personal bodyguard?
You catch on quick.
We need to have a private meeting with the president. National security.
Go right ahead.
I meant private, as in wait outside and we'll call you when we need you.
And national security, as in we need to clobber the president on the head to break his hypnotic trance.
Your gift for subterfuge is uncanny, Max.
And that's uncanny as in you two try anything and I'll plug you.
I think somebody made you. We'll be back.
Damn it!
I
Damn it!
cannot.
Listen up, buddy.
Oh, good.
You're always with the president?
Even when he's got a, you know...
Always. I never leave his side.
Your codependency sickens me.
And it sickens me in exactly the same way, doesn't it, Max? I mean, Sam.
What's behind that door?
It's a private club for people who aren't annoying me. You two ain't invited.
Should we pummel him together, Sam, or would you rather take turns?
We can create a national security incident after we've saved the president, Max. Seriously, pal, what's behind that door?
It's the door to the war room, with unrestricted access to the United States' entire arsenal of long-range missile weapons.
There's no part of that sentence I didn't like.
Then it's unanimous. We'd like a tour.
Nobody gets into the war room during peacetime. Stay away from it, or I'll have to escort you out.
2 for the war room, please.
Nothing doing.
But Max came all this way. He's been dreaming of it for years. Can you look into those big brown slits he uses for eyes and crush the lifelong dream of a childlike rabbity creature?
Even if I were moved by that kind of thing, which I ain't, this door stays locked at all times, unless we're in a war.
We'll be back.
I cannot wait.
Max, what do you have to say about this?
The president's acting plumb loco.
This is the second most entertaining hypnotic trance I've ever seen.
What's the first?
Watermelon.
How are we going to get the president back to normal?
I think a blow to the head should fix it.
You think a blow to the head fixes everything.
But I've got a really good feeling about it this time.
How are we going?
I think
You think
But I've got a...
Pretty fancy office, isn't it, Max?
One day this will all be mine!
I join America and the rest of the free world in praying that will never happen. I'm glad we took this time to talk, Max.
Keep in touch, Sam. I mean that.
Oh wait, I didn't ask him. What should we do?
What do we do now, Max?
I'd like to get the president alone and give him a piece of my mind.
I don't think you have a piece to spare.
Great.
Good day, Mr. President.
We come in peace, as far as you know.
Ooh, finally! The interpreters. Where have you been?
Snap out of it, Mr. President. You've been hypnotized.
Sure, I haven't been hypnotized. That's crazy talk.
You've got to listen to us, sir, or we'll be forced to take drastic action.
Don't talk to me about drastic action. You ever been pinned down in a drugstore parking lot by a pack of muskrat commandos with nothing left to lose? Ever had to gnaw your best buddy's leg off just so you could get his socks and put them on your own ears to fend off the enemy's deadly sonic regurgitator ray?
Now that's crazy talk. I'm impressed.
Wake up, Mr. President.
You've never given up on anything in your life. Don't start now.
That's awful nice of you fellas, but I haven't been hypnotized.
Now do we commence with the head trauma, Sam?
What was that?
We'll have to get the president alone, Max. Freelance police, you're under arrest.
Freelance police? Now there's the kind of can-do vigilante attitude that makes America strong.
Finally, someone who appreciates our greater calling.
Seriously, you're under arrest.
Oh, you can't arrest me.
Foolish chief executive! Does he not fear us?
Trust us, Mr. President. It's for your own good.
Nah, see, it's the Secret Service regulations. I can't leave the Oval Office.
You're still under arrest. We can get your administration back on track with just a hint of bloodshed if you'll just...
Where does the little one keep his gun?
Best not to think about it, sir. Keep up the good work, Mr. President.
You've got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em.
The man's a genius, Sam. I almost feel bad for doing this.
It's for the good of the country, Max.
I don't feel bad.
What's new, Whizzer?
That's Governor Whizzer, thank you very much.
What are you the governor of?
The 51st and greatest state, West Dakota! Don't you guys read the papers?
I was right!
That's the funnies.
You mean the obituaries, Max.
Potato, potato.
We're a young state, but with our own rich traditions that make us a distinct tourist destination, apart from the North and South.
How could you possibly call that? I don't know. I genuinely didn't know. Maybe I subconsciously knew, but I don't think I knew. I think I just got that one.
How did you get into politics?
I won the election. It was a very close race, but I totally won the popular vote.
Was it a runoff election? You see what I did there? Runoff? 'Cause he's Whizzer?
You're still the master of 4th grade gutter humor, Max. What were your qualifications for office?
I'm a television celebrity.
Now there's a platform I can get behind.
Oh no.
What brings you to the Oval Office?
I'm trying to build up nationwide support for the MRSAPP.
Who's Mr. Sapp? And why didn't you want me to know you were talking about him? I can spell, you know.
It's the Mount Rushmore Soda Abuse Prevention Program. It's totally changed my life. I've been carbonation-free for over 4 weeks now.
Tell us about the MRSAPP. Be brief.
I started the Mount Rushmore Soda Abuse Prevention Program after I became governor to help people get flat like me. But if we can't get federal funding, people all over the Dakotas are going to get right back on the pop.
I don't work 8 hours a day, 6 days a week just to throw my money away for some washed-up soda junkies with no sense of self-control.
You don't have any money, Max.
Oh, right. Never mind. Good luck with that, Wiz.
So you really kicked the soda habit, huh?
And how? Back when I was on the pop, I was in a real downward spiral. That endless cycle of always looking for my next fizz, then having to take time out for number 1. Then I saw that documentary about Peanut Franklin, and it convinced me I didn't want to be just another self-destructive former child star.
Peanut Franklin, the lovable star of mixed nuts who was found in a seedy Hollywood motel room dead of anaphylactic shock?
What you mean you ain't got no jelly?
Still too soon, Max. Are you sure you wouldn't like a nice cold soda?
Gee, thanks. I'll take a... Whoa, no! Stay strong, Whizzer. You control the bubbles. The bubbles don't control you. Stop talking about soda, will ya?
Stop talking about the crisp, clean taste or the effervescent fizz as it pours over ice into a frosty glass.
All of it. I've been completely flat for over a month now. I can't go back to the way I used to be. I just can't.
Such incredible line delivery. All right.
We're ready to interpret for you.
Don't tell me. The president needs the interpreter.
What did he say, Sam?
I'm speaking English. I don't even have an accent.
Can't understand a word.
See you around, Wizard. Hello, Mr. President. We're ready to interpret for you.
All right, let's get this party started.
Mr. President, my fellow Americans, I come to warn you about a serious epidemic facing our country. The scourge of soda abuse. Many former popheads like myself found ourselves in the endless cycle of addiction and elimination until we believed there was no hope.
I don't know what you're saying, son, but you're selling it, boy. Good job.
I ask you, how long can this epidemic continue?
What was that?
He said,
Prepare to die, capitalist oppressor. What's a guy gotta do to get a drink around here?
What's a guy got to do to get a drink around here?
Aha, I know what you need. An ice-cold orange sugar fizz. I swear by him.
No, that's not what I want at all. I must resist, but I am thirsty, and just one couldn't hurt.
Frosty cold and so delicious.
All the progress I've made. They were about to give me my 5-week pin.
I almost feel bad about this.
I don't have a conscience, Sam. What's your excuse?
Oh, blessed angels of carbonation, fill me with your syrupy nectar.
Ew.
Yeah, now I'm not so much guilty as repulsed.
Keep it coming. More. I need more. I need a bathroom. Which way is the bathroom?
Which way is the war room?
It's that door right over there. But I don't...
Oh, thank you.
Where do you think you're going?
I've got to get in there. Bad.
We've got a priority red number 2 here in the Oval Office.
No, it's just number 1.
Escorting the suspect to holding cell for interrogation. Come with me, sir.
But it'll only take a second. Please, let me go.
That was fun.
Okay, now I didn't catch all that. What did he say?
Punch.
Now it's time for some checks and balances, freelance police style. Max, will you do the honors?
Gladly.
Look it, fellas. My fingertips look like little tadpoles.
Yay!
They just don't make these guys like they used to.
That's no guy, Max. It's a damned ugly puppet.
Ah, the drawstring in his back should have been our first clue.
Our first clue should have been the swirly eyes. But, silly me, I thought hypnotizee, not hypnotizer.
What?
Yes, an ingenious device being used to hypnotize the TV-watching public. But who was controlling him?
Gonna take days to get that smell out of the interrogation room. What? What have you done?
He was like that when we got here.
Sam did it.
So these two numbskulls managed to off the president.
It was a deep tissue massage gone horribly wrong. Ninjas.
Sam did it.
Still, ratings from the last State of the Union address were even lower than reruns of Midtown Cowboys. I didn't expect to have to replace the president so soon, but now that these idiots have forced my hand...
we're standing right here.
We can hear everything you're saying.
It's time for a leader the people will have to listen to. Agents Jackson, Burr, and DeGambe, we are moving the timeline forward. Commence phase 2 of the operation. I'll prepare the new candidate.
Not quite the reaction I would have expected from a Secret Service agent discovering 2 people over the decapitated body of the president.
What do you think this fake body is made of? Can I keep it?
No time for that now, Max. We've got to stop the... Wait, what's that noise?
Oh my god.
Blessed scuba diving Buddha on a banana boat with cocktail onions and a map to the stars' homes.
Yeah!
They've reanimated America's most beloved president.
I always thought Taft was shorter.
Not Taft, you deficient.
My fellow Americans, I am Abraham Lincoln. As you know by now, your president was recently murdered by two mysterious interpreters. But turn not to fear and despair. I have returned to guide us through this troubled time. A vote for me is a vote for Abraham Lincoln.
I'll get it!
What's that? Uh-huh. Lincoln Memorial. Right. Hydraulic motors and robotic implants. Yes. Okay. I see. We're on it.
Wrong number?
That was the commissioner, Max. If this new Mecha Lincoln wins the emergency election, the nefarious forces controlling him will have unchecked power to destroy the entire free world.
I hate when they do that.
That's why one of us is going to have to run against him.
You got to answer the phone.
Okay, fair's fair. Max, we're going to make you the next president of the United States.
Yes!
First things first. Nobody is stopping us from going into the war room. Oh, this
Step
guy is.
away from the door, sir.
But we really want in there.
Sorry, sir. I have orders to keep everyone out of the war room.
Oh no, not this guy again.
Hey, it's our pal, Super Ball!
One and the same, sir.
Well, stand aside, pal.
No can do, sir. Orders.
Let us into that room.
No can do, sir. Orders. Until I hear from Chuckles, my superior officer, I'm to guard this door.
Why won't you let us into the war room again?
Just following orders, sir. I can't let anyone into the room. No exceptions.
Want to hear a really boring story?
So boring that I fall asleep and let you into the war room?
Oh, so you've heard it already.
I stand guard over doors all day, sir. Takes a lot to bore me.
Are you really happy with this line of work?
Finest job in the world, sir.
Don't you ever just want to take off for some personal time?
Would love to, sir. Got a wife at home. Intel suggests Super Ball Jr. is starting first grade. Summer home with plenty of doors I could guard in my time off. Solid oak. Good doors. Strong doors.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
You gotta respect a man who loves his job. Get a job guarding the doors you love, and you'll never guard a door in your life.
An ornamental mailbox. Who do you like in the election?
My money's on Lincoln, and Lincoln's on my money.
Clever.
Hi, America! It's me, Max! Remember, a vote for me is a vote for prosperity, alacrity, and the tyranny of my furry white iron fist. Thank you.
Chair is so messed up. Hey, it's the president's severed head.
It's the severed head of the president.
I yearn to hold it aloft and turn giant sea atrocities to stone.
You're thinking of Medusa's head.
Oh yeah, I always get those two heads confused.
Hey, Jimmy.
Beat it.
The White House pool. Most secure waiting pool on Earth.
You want to feed the submarine.
I can't get close enough to him to use the bug. He's too busy talking with his candidate. It's the cue cards for Lincoln's speech. I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country. It's Lincoln's campaign flyer. I want you. Honest, dedicated, over a century of experience. Abraham Lincoln is your man. Mr. Lincoln, as a candidate for office, my pal Max would like to engage in a thoughtful discussion of the key issues.
Followed by a round of spiteful mudslinging.
I see. Well, this is a bit irregular. As you're well aware, I'm the most beloved president in history. So I just assumed I'd be running unopposed.
Oh, no, you didn't. You ain't all that.
I freed the slaves.
I was star of a popular television sitcom.
I'm on the penny.
I was on TV.
Now, gentlemen, we can resolve this like adults through moderate reasoned debate.
Very well, then. In the spirit of democracy, I say, bring it.
And it's a beautiful day on the White House lawn as we bring you the first in a series of debates for this emergency election for U.S. President. In the Republican corner, we have the giant animated statue of Abraham Lincoln. And representing the Random Violence and Destruction Party, there is the hyperkinetic, rabbit-like creature known as Max. Acting as completely impartial moderator for the debates will be Sam. The candidates are ready, so let's listen in.
This election reminds me of a droll story. It seems Chester A. Arthur and the Pope were kayaking down the Amazon one day. Suddenly, a tiny kangaroo fish swims up the Pope's and lodges itself in his. Arthur grabs the Pope's pliers and swelled up like a melon. And the Pope says, "Thanks! Last time that happened, McKinley wanted to." No, wait. I think I told it wrong.
Thanks.
I'm a uniter, not a divider. I foresee an America under one rule. An iron-fisted rule. One rabbit, one law. Let your neighbors know that dissent will not be tolerated. All hail Max. I have a dream, America. It starts out where I'm in an all-nude production of Death of a Salesman on Ice, but I haven't studied and I can't remember my lines. Suddenly, it begins to rain marshmallows, but that's okay because trees are made of graham crackers and chocolate bars are the official currency. I believe that by working together, we can make that dream a reality. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. And the chupacabra, Madre de Dios, he'll kill us all! I believe in the ideal of a global community, where America is but a small part. We must set aside our differences and work with our fellow nations, all united towards one goal. The complete and utter annihilation of the godless Belgians.
Oh no.
I want to see a return to the prosperity of the America we once knew. A chicken in every pot, and vice versa.
Weed smoking chickens. All right.
If elected, I promise a return to a happier time in America's past. The days when giant thunder lizards marched over the fern-covered marshes of the Midwest, preying on the upstart mammals. This election...
Wait.
No, wait. I think I told it wrong. I'm a unite.
Okay.
That is all.
Damn it.
It's time for another. We turn you over to...
Greetings, miserable proles. People of Earth, your day of reckoning is at hand.
How do you plan to solve the problem of toxic waste?
I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country.
And Lincoln is once again using his trusted campaign slogan, which is pleasing the crowd, but having no effect on his poll ratings.
Where do you stand on religion and schools?
I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country.
Lincoln pulls out his trusted catchphrase for this.
How would you describe your tax plan?
I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country.
And Lincoln dodges the question by pulling out his trusty campaign slogan, which...
That's enough for now.
Keep 'em coming. I'm ready for anything.
Time out.
I'm drunk with...
Wait.
Time out. Max has a therapist's appointment he can't miss.
I think we're on the verge of a real breakthrough.
Time out. Mr. Lincoln, perhaps you'd like to speak about the importance of family values.
Of course. A strong family unit is the rock upon which our society is built. It's easy today, in this age of your blinged-out horseless carriages and racy daguerreotype magazines, to believe that honesty and fidelity are outdated concepts. But I stand proud. I have been completely faithful to my lovely wife, Mary Todd, for over 70 years. I've never even looked at another woman.
Mr. Lincoln, could you elaborate on your stand on family values?
Without a strong, honest, and faithful family, we are all nothing. I myself have been faithful to my wife for over 150 years.
Mr. Lincoln, the networks are looking for a soundbite. Would you care to share a few words with us?
Thank you. This is a date that will be remembered for centuries to come. Today is the day we return America to greatness. I stand here at the steps of the White House, not above the people, but with the people. Only one man can lead the nation through this troubled time. I, Abraham Lincoln, am that man. The time to act is now. Thank you.
I said basically the same thing.
Time out.
All right. Let's go get that teleprompter card.
It's a stack of pithy campaign slogans. The buck stops here, 1,000 points of light, and I did not have sex with that woman.
Well, I did, but I didn't inhale.
Huh.
I did not have sex with that woman. Mr. Lincoln, I'd like you to tell the voters your stand on some of the tough issues.
Very well.
That's enough for now. Mr. Lincoln, could you elaborate on your stand on family values?
Without a strong...
Contestants, it's time for our lightning round. Mr. Lincoln, I'm going to name some of the tough issues facing our country. I'd like you to sum up your stand on those issues.
Well, I'm afraid this will have to be completely off the top of my head, as I have nothing prepared.
Where do you stand on religion and schools?
I did not have sex with that woman.
Whoa, the debate has taken on a decidedly confessional tone with that nonsensical reply from candidate Lincoln. Luckily for him, the crowd is ignoring it.
But I need him to do that response in response to the family unit thing, right? How do I do that?
How do you plan to solve the problem of toxic waste?
I did not have sex with that woman.
And Lincoln makes a startling but completely nonsensical confession, which has bewildered the audience, but has had no apparent effect on the polls.
That's enough for now.
Keep 'em coming. I'm ready for anything.
A 1,000 points of light. The buck stops here.
There we go.
Contest, Mr. Lincoln, I'd like you to sum up your stand on those issues in a few concise words.
Well, all right. I'm afraid this will...
How would you describe your tax plan?
The buck stops here.
We're not quite sure what Lincoln meant by that, so it looks like, yes, the American people have decided to ignore it.
Damn it.
How do you plan to solve the problem of toxic waste?
The buck stops here.
Lincoln responds to the question with a bit of folksy wisdom, but it's...
Where do you stand on religion and schools?
The buck stops here.
We're not quite sure what...
That's enough for now. Time out. I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country. Two wrongs don't make a right. I did not have sex with that woman.
I'm not exactly sure how the points are lining up there,
Where are
so...
we going, Sam?
Back to the office.
I've got a plan. Oh yeah, the signs.
Give me all you got. It's the Army's new recruiting slogan.
That's a lot better than their old one. What are you, chicken? Gonna cry now, baby?
Apparently, there's no room in the military budget for quality adhesives.
Give me that. Tax plan secured.
What's this? A new application?
Yeah, it's for a friend of ours.
Let's see. Not the Abraham Lincoln. He's tall, distinguished, loves the theater. He sounds perfect.
He had a bad experience
That
with it.
chump doesn't have half my cute, fluffy marketability.
Do you think your computer can find him a date?
Computer, nothing. This guy sounds perfect for me. Oh, but he didn't leave his phone number. Next time you see him, give him my number. I'd love to meet him.
Hey, Sybil. How goes the dating game?
Computer-generated love is in the air.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of art about that. The quality is inconsistent. Okay.
See.
Where are we going, Sam?
We're off to the White House.
Oh, boy!
Mr. Lincoln, we've picked out a single lady friend who would be just perfect for you.
She has a job and still has all her own teeth.
Let me give you her number so you can give her a call.
Ain't no reanimated president too big to appreciate a booty call. Know what I'm saying?
What? The idea is preposterous. I've been happily married for over 150 years. I would never consort with another woman.
Oh, I see. So the rumors are true.
What rumors?
Nothing.
Mr. Lincoln, could you...
Without a strong...
Mr. Lincoln, would you like to address the audience again?
Of course. This is a date that will... I stand here at this... Only one man... The time to act...
Mr. Lincoln, here's our friend Sybil's number. Why don't you give her a call?
I've already told you. I'm the family values candidate. I'm happily married and would never dream of telephoning another woman.
Time out. Mr. Lincoln, would you like to say a few words to the audience?
Thank you. This is a date that will be remembered for centuries to come. Today is the day we return America to greatness. I stand here at the steps of the White House, not above the people, but with the people. Only one man can lead the nation through this troubled time. I, Abraham Lincoln, am that man. The time to act is now. Thank you.
I've heard better addresses from the 411 operator.
What did you just say?
Hey, Lincoln! Captain Ahab called. He wants his beard back.
I'm gonna slap you silly, you little punk.
Save it for the debate, Max. Hey, this phone only takes Susan B. Anthony dollars.
It must be one of those stupid 555 phones.
Yes, actually. 555-1984.
Is there a phone in the Oval Office? I don't remember. Might have to go back to the office. Oh, the ribbon.
That ribbon is classified, sir. Presidents only.
Dang. Okay. Back to the office.
Where are we going, Sam?
Back to the office.
Shotgun! Who are you calling, Sam?
Sybil.
Hello? Abe? Is it you?
You bet. Honest Abe here.
Very funny, Sam. I have to keep this line open for his call.
Listening device. Phone.
Who are you calling, Sam?
Sybil.
Hello? Abe? Is that you?
I, Abraham Lincoln, am that man.
Oh, well, Mr. President, it's just such an honor to talk to you. I saw your application, and I was wondering, would you like to go out sometime?
This is a date that will be remembered for centuries to come.
Oh my, you are a charmer, aren't you? Well then, Mr. Rail Splitter, where would you like to meet?
I stand here at the steps of the White House.
At the White House. Got it. What time should I meet you?
The time to act is now.
Oh, I love that decisiveness. I'll rush right over.
I'm gonna slap you silly, you little punk.
What? I didn't catch that last part.
I will feast on your entrails and
Look, no.
devour your soul.
What? Abe? What's going on?
See you soon. Gotta go.
So, to sum up, family values are the bedrock of this nation. Our fidelity, honesty, and loyalty to family is our most sacred asset as Americans.
Candidate Max, your rebuttal?
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Lincoln!
I believe we have a question in the audience from someone who is not Candidate Lincoln's wife.
Oh, hi, Sam. Hi, Max.
Greetings, random harlot.
Abe, I'm here. Are you ready for our date?
What? I've never seen this woman before in my life.
But on the phone, you sounded so eager to meet me.
Listen to me, America. I did not arrange a date with this woman.
Oh, so she's good enough to fool around with, but not to date?
Mr. Lincoln, I can't believe you're doing this to me.
Family values Abe caught in tryst with career woman. Polls down. Ancient fucking joke. Fucking Nader. Alright, cue card.
Give me all you got. Contestants, it's time for our lightning round. Mr. Lincoln, I'm going to name some of the tough issues facing our country today. I'd like you to sum up your stand on those issues in a few concise words.
Well, all right. I'm afraid this will have to be completely off the top of my head, as I have nothing prepared.
How would you describe your tax plan?
Give me all you got.
And candidate Lincoln has proposed one shocker of an economic strategy, which even Democrats are calling a trifle excessive. That had to have hurt him in the polls.
Ooh, Nader's going up.
I'm glad that I've been given one more. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Oh.
Contest, Mr. Link, I'd like it.
Well, I'm afraid.
Where do you stand on religion and schools?
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Did we hear that right? Lincoln just came down against both religion and education. Wow, that's gotta hurt him in the polls.
I did not have sex with that woman. A 1,000 points of light. Contestant, Mr. Link, I'd like it.
Well, I'm afraid.
How do you plan to solve the problem of toxic waste?
1,000 points of light.
And that doesn't really make a bit of sense.
Yeah.
That's enough. Time out. The buck stops here. Give me all you got.
How do you stand on nuclear waste?
Is that a Rothko?
No, Sam, it's a painting.
Sheesh.
I can't let you touch that, sir. Only the president may use the presidential calendar. Step away from the national budget, sir. That's for the president's eyes only.
Saw some Rothko at the MoMA.
Where are we going, Sam?
Nice.
Back to the office.
MoMA,
Shotgun!
these nuts. The captioner didn't get it, and also, it was a bad joke. That's a loss for everyone. Love is for suckers! Abe Lincoln must die! The captioner is in the top right corner of the screen.
Hiya, Sybil. How are things in the world of computer-generated romance?
Oh, I'm not doing that anymore. Can you believe that guy? Never mentioning that he was married? Men are such self-centered jerks.
Preach it, girlfriend!
So you changed careers again?
Yeah, now I'm running a dating service.
Come again?
A carbon dating service. I bought this astoundingly useful machine that tells me how old things are.
I usually just cut them in half and count the rings.
There's a reason you're not invited to birthday parties anymore.
I wanted a fresh start in a new career to get my mind off that fiasco with Honest Abe. This wasn't my first choice, but I got a good deal on the carbon dating equipment online, and I couldn't afford to change my sign.
You're having financial problems?
I'm afraid so. After my public humiliation with Lincoln, all the applicants for my dating service demanded their money back. Not to mention all the money tied up in pending litigation with the clients who watched Max's dating video.
I stated very clearly up front that viewer discretion was advised.
Believe me, I would love to just close up shop for a while and take a vacation. Forget about Honest Abe and all the lawsuits.
It was a wardrobe malfunction!
But unless I get a major windfall, I have to hope the carbon dating business takes off.
How's business again?
There's still not enough clients to make ends meet. I can't even take a vacation unless I suddenly come into a lot of money.
How does carbon dating work?
I don't know. Something about carbon-14 and half-lives and radiation.
I'm impressed with your detailed scientific knowledge. Very professional.
That's the beauty of it. I don't really need to know anything. I just aim my little machine at something and it tells me how old it is. Allow me to demonstrate. This tiki is, oh my gosh, it's 2,000 years old! This is fantastic!
Old is good?
Absolutely! I can have my office put on the National Register of Historic Places. I might even get a grant. I'd be rich!
Can we borrow your carbon dating machine?
No way! That machine is still my only chance to take care of my money problems. Unless I get a grant, since I'm now on the National Register of Historic Places. There's no way I'm letting it out of my sight.
Who could possibly need a freelance carbon dating service?
Plenty of people! Freelance archaeologists, independent historians, rogue paleobotanists.
It's also naughty fun for your next bachelorette party.
And now that Antiques Thunderdome is getting so popular, business is bound to pick up.
Antiques Thunderdome? The show where common everyday people bring random junk from around the house to a giant steel cage match and engage in a no-holds-barred appraisal to the death?
That's the one. Now everybody's convinced they have some priceless treasure in their attic, and their home will be declared a historic monument.
See you around, Sybil. Romance is a lot like this cactus.
Does Bosco have a good sign? Oh! Free home delivery! Get the fuck out of here, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
Can you disappear again? I want to figure out how you did it.
It's easy, Sam. I take all the colors from my surroundings and spin them into a great big...
Okay, yeah, I was just being polite. I don't care how you do it.
Okay!
Give me that.
Hey, a free home delivery sign.
See ya! Whoa, whoa. His teleport back was freaking out a little bit, but it was happening off screen.
Where are we going, Sam?
We're off to the White House.
Oh boy!
Up.
Free home
Oh no, my
delivery.
frames. Frames, come back. We are about to lead Abe Lincoln statue into a social faux pas. No. Perfect opportunity to get a little stretching done. Oh my goodness. Get some... Oh right, I said that if this happened, then it was due to homophobia, so I guess Spectrum is homophobic. And that's one you can take straight to social media. Or rather, you can take it gay to social media, and then they'll hate it. Oh. The backs of my knees struggle so much when I try to do a lot of stretching. I'm not exactly sure what exercise I should be doing more to make that less of an issue. And it's happening again where it's like I'm dropping like 2/3 of my frames rather than like all of them. So clearly I have some upload, which might mean that I'm getting throttled, which is not okay. Squats, probably? Maybe. Like, my ability to even approach a toe touch is quite bad. My flexibility has never been great, but it has been quite bad the last couple of years. Ugh. Alright. Frames, you can come back anytime now. I really appreciate... I mean, just, like, take your time, I guess, but... it would be pretty cool if the internet service were functioning correctly. Like, oh, you're pirating software! Like, I guess technically they do have the technology to see whether or not you are, like, using torrent stuff. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just uploading. I'm not even downloading anything of note right now. It's all upload. And they won't let me. Come on. Come on, internet, be cool. It's like fluctuating, like, it's not bottoming out or anything, it's just fluctuating. Well, I do have some images that I can have up on the screen, just to visually represent that my internet is bad right now. And maybe putting them up will trick my internet into thinking that they need to... and my internet needs to go back to normal. We just want the president to slam on school and religion at the same time, yeah. I finally figured out the puzzle! The solution was free home delivery, and now I don't even get to do it. Oh, my upload is 12,000 kilobytes upload, so it might be trying to catch up now. So maybe we're back to normal. Hey! It's I'm gonna give it another 30 seconds or something, but we might be back to normal. Happy Pride, you know it, baby. That's why we're playing Salmon Max. Okay. Seems like it's okay. Refresh. Internet should work now. And then I'll give people a moment to actually refresh the streams, and then a bunch of people are not going to refresh the stream anyways, and then be confused why they are a minute behind. As they do every time. Tragically, I'm now out of tea, but considering that it's almost 1 a.m., that's probably for the best. Alright. Abe Lincoln!
Contestants, it's time for our lightning round. Mr. Lincoln, I'm going to name some of the tough issues facing our country today. I'd like you to sum up your stand on those issues in a few concise words.
Well, all right. I'm afraid this will have to be completely off the top of my head, as I have nothing prepared.
How do you plan to solve the problem of toxic waste?
Free home delivery.
Ooh, an effective but very controversial proposal from candidate Lincoln. And the crowd did not like that idea one bit. Let's see how it affected the polls.
Whoa!
The results from the emergency election are coming in. And it appears that former sitcom star Max has been elected President of the United States. In an unprecedented show of bipartisan solidarity, all of the country's political parties have desperately asked for a recount. Let's cut to the White House lawn to hear candidate Lincoln's address.
You've got to be b***ing me, you idiots!
He took the news much better than expected.
Democracy? I will make you all my hypnotic slaves!
Max, that robotic Abe Lincoln will enslave the entire East Coast if we don't stop him.
Who cares? I'm the president of the U.S. Let's go bomb someone into oblivion.
Not just anyone, Max. Abe Lincoln must die.
Yes!
Yes. True.
Are you excited about being president, Max?
Overwhelmingly. But I still wonder what happened to the Vice President, Speaker of the House, President Pro Tem, Attorney General, and all the cabinet members.
Outbreak of flesh-eating bacteria in the Capitol showers. Damnedest thing.
Wow, this country just can't get a break.
What do we do now?
Well, I just took office, and a giant robotic Abraham Lincoln is rampaging through the streets of Washington, enslaving the populace with his hypnotic laser eyes. The answer's clear. We have to find a way to spin this.
Okay, let's go. It's just the severed head of the president. Hey, Jimmy.
Eat it.
You only know these guys from playing Poker Night at the inventory. What? I clicked off. I knew it was going to happen eventually.
No comment.
I figure that's where a lot of people learned about Max. Flip-flopping on slavery.
Finally, Mr. President, you're here.
That's the president? People will vote for anyone these days.
Obviously.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means... Never mind.
Look, Max, all the soda poppers are here.
I don't have time for foreign dignitaries. Check out all the cool stuff on my new desk.
It's the Secretary of Presidential Whimsy ribbon. Looks like Max can use this to appoint someone as an honorary cabinet secretary. I'm not really thirsty. Hey, look, Max. It's the presidential discretionary budget. You have $100 million to allocate however you want.
What a delightfully random and convenient figure.
Presidential discretionary budget for historical sites. Independence Hall, the Alamo, Statue of Liberty, or Sybil Pandemic's office. Statue of Liberty is fine. Who even remembers what that is? And, I mean, whatever. Sybil Pandemic's office. That's all we need.
It's the official United States calendar.
12 of the hottest Supreme Court justices in their skimpiest, naughtiest swimsuits.
Even better, Max. You can actually change the official date.
Oh boy!
Ooh, beginning of Passover? Earth Day, Easter Sunday.
People of Earth, we have now changed the official date.
Mark your calendars, update your checks. All hail Max.
Great.
Stand aside, pal. The president needs to get into the war room.
I'm afraid that's not allowed, sir.
Perhaps you didn't hear our advisor. We would like to see our war room.
No can do, sir. Orders.
You can't tell the president what to do. Let us into that room.
Just following orders, sir. No exceptions.
We are most definitely not amused.
Until I hear from Chuckles, my superior officer. I'm to guard this door.
Your superior officer is riding on the shoulder of a 20-foot tall Abraham Lincoln statue that's destroying Washington.
It's covered in the contingency plan, sir.
Max says you can take a vacation.
We will make an exception, just this once.
Thank you, sir, but no can do. I can only take a vacation on federal holidays.
Oh.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
Oh boy! We now declare today, April 27th, Arbor Day.
Everybody go outside today and hug a tree.
Hug nothing. This year I'm hoping to get to second base.
Hey, Soups. Max says you can take a vacation. It's Arbor Day.
I'll tell a tree, sir.
What?
We'll be back.
Roger that.
Oh boy! We now declare today, April 26th, Secretary's Day.
That's supposed to be Administrative Professionals Day.
Wow, Sam. When I picked you for vice president, I didn't know you were such a politically correct bleeding heart liberal.
All right, then. Secretary's Day. Hey, Soups. Max says you can take a vacation. It's Secretary's Day.
I'm not a secretary, sir.
Well,
Roger that.
He's got me on that one. All right, fair enough, fair enough.
We now declare today, April 22nd, Earth Day.
People of America, take this day to ignore all practical concerns and devote all your attention to one day of crackpot extreme environmentalist activism, which you'll forget about for the rest of the year.
People of Berkeley, California, keep up the good work.
All right, get out of here.
Max says you can take a vacation. It's Earth Day.
Very funny, sir.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
That's a federal holiday.
Oh,
Come on.
We now declare today, April 8th, Easter Sunday.
Cripes, we'd better start hiding eggs on the White House lawn.
Already did it, Sam.
Max, are these the eggs that are made of metal and shaped like a pineapple and have a pin in them?
Don't be silly, Sam. I took the pins out first. Oh boy! We now declare today, April 3rd, the beginning of Passover. Shalom. Let my people go.
All right.
Hey, Soups.
I feel like Easter is the correct one, so let's see how he responds to Passover.
Max says you can take a vacation. It's Passover.
I'm not a religious man, sir. I wouldn't feel right taking a vacation unless it was a secular holiday.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
Oh boy! We now... Oh, don't be...
Hey, Soups. Max says you can take a vacation. It's Easter.
I'm not a religious man, sir. I wouldn't feel right taking a vacation unless it was a secular holiday.
Oh, wait.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
Max, I mean His Excellency El Jefe Maximilian I, Intimidator of the Realm, has a special surprise for you. Better get those handkerchiefs ready. This could get sentimental.
Agent Superball, we have decided to reward you for your excellent service to your country, for your unwavering commitment to preventing us from being where we most desperately needed to be, for your unerring devotion to being a constant hindrance in our task. For all these things and more, we now dub thee Superball. Secretary of the Interior.
We already have one of those.
Oh, exterior?
We have one of those, too.
Fine, Secretary of the Posterior. So we have spoken, so it shall be.
Good subtitle.
All
Just
hail
tee.
Max.
I'm overwhelmed, sir. I don't know what to say.
Now run along to a cabinet meeting.
I'm afraid I can't do that, sir.
You've got to be kidding me.
I still have my orders.
He is a secretary, though.
Oh boy!
Which does mean
We now declare today...
it's a day just for him. Secretary Day.
Hey, Soups.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait. First, take a memo.
Secretary Superball, the President would like you to take a memo.
To people of the planet Earth, we know what you've been doing. Cut it out. Hugs, your nuclear arsenal wielding leader, etc., etc.
Did you get all that?
No pencil, sir.
Okay, fine.
Today is
Leave.
Secretary's Day. You have to take the day off.
It's the law, Jack!
A vacation? Permission to weep openly, sir.
Not just granted, but encouraged.
The forces of bureaucracy win again.
I love this country.
All right. Let me in.
I think the war room door is only openable in time of war.
Stupid old piece.
Damn it. Time to declare war on West Dakota.
Look, Max, it's our old pal. Look, Grand Imperial Warlord Maximus Optimus, keeper of the Seven Keys. It's our old pal, the former Child Star and Embarrassing Idol semifinalist, Peepers.
That's former Child Star and Embarrassing Idol semifinalist, Governor Peepers.
You're a governor, too?
That's right. I got North Dakota.
North Dakota, the leftover state.
I thought it was North Dakota, still warmer than Saskatchewan.
Hey, be nice. We've got a rich and varied history.
North Dakota, hope you like snow.
North Dakota, come climb all over our big white butte.
Hey!
Sorry, I got caught up in the moment.
What's there to do in North Dakota?
Plenty. Snowmen, snow angels, snow forts, snowball fights, homemade ice cream, and of course the majesty of Mount Rushmore.
That hasn't been decided yet.
Right, I spoke too soon.
Huh?
What business do you have in the Oval Office?
We need the president to settle custody of Mount Rushmore.
Max has the presidential pen. Somewhere.
Just tell me where to sign.
Great, the problem is solved. But seriously, if you guys see the president, tell him we're waiting.
Max really is president now.
It was in the papers.
We haven't been watching the news back in Fargo. We've been so busy with the arms buildup.
What was that?
Did I say arms buildup? I meant Winter Paradise Toboggan and Scrapbooking Jamboree.
Can't we all just get along?
We can if we all just keep quiet and avoid another incident.
Honesty is rarely the best policy. All us presidents know that.
So long, peeps. Hey, Specs. Max, you remember most omnipotent exaltedness Max Sama, overseer of the 9 cosmic planes. You remember Specs, the other soda popper.
We vaguely recognize our loyal subject.
What are you guys talking about?
Kiss the ring.
What? No.
What business do you have with the president?
We're here to get federal resolution on a dispute.
It wouldn't be a dispute if you...
If I what?
Nothing.
Awkward.
What business do you have with the president?
We're here to get federal...
It wouldn't be
If I...
nothing.
Awkward.
What have you been up to?
Winning an election. I'm now the governor of South Dakota.
Hey, just like Whizzer.
No, not just like Whizzer. I was the first one of us to run for office.
Like you invented it. You just... forget it.
What are you doing as governor?
I'm fixing the problems in the state and getting it back to perfect working order. Did you know that the Black Hills are really more of a greenish gray? I've got a committee addressing the problem.
Oh.
What about the Badlands?
We're making them even worse.
Sing your theme song for us.
No, I don't sing that anymore. I want to be respected as more than just a beloved TV celebrity.
If it makes you feel better, you were never really that beloved.
Sam and I always watched your show with detached irony.
Later, Specs. Welcome back, Governor Whizzer. Here to give another demonstration on soda abuse?
That's not funny.
Why should your state get Mount Rushmore?
Because they just want it for tourism. But my plan will save lives. It'll become a monument to soda abuse prevention. People will realize that just like Washington, Jefferson, Roosevelt, and the other guy, they too can overcome their crippling addiction to carbonated beverages.
George Washington never had a soda addiction.
Why do you think he needed false teeth?
Why not divide it up equally?
That would never work. It's not even.
Each of you could get a third of Roosevelt.
I want the mustache.
I wanted the mustache.
Okay, Max gets Roosevelt's mustache, Specs gets the glasses, Peepers, you get an ear and both nostrils.
That just leaves me with the forehead.
All right then, Whizzer. We'll throw in Crazy Horse, but that's my final offer.
It's not even finished.
This will never work. It's just like last time.
How did West Dakota become a separate state?
The three of us ran for governor together. We got along so well during the campaign, and we were all such former TV celebrities that all three of us won.
Oh.
The voters realized they'd elected 3 governors for only 2 states. That's when the unpleasantness began.
What was the unpleasantness?
We fought for a long time about how to divide up the states.
There was almost a war!
But we divided everything up fairly and all agreed that Mount Rushmore should be in the South.
We did not! You!
I what?
You! Oh, never mind.
Thirsty?
Yes! But you're not going to offer me a soda, are you? You know I can't resist them.
We wouldn't do that. We've got, let's see here, orange soda, cola, grape soda, pop, some more orange soda, and tea.
Tea, please.
We're all out of tea. Soda?
Why are you doing this?
Stay dry, Whizman. Hey, Specs. What business do you have with the president?
We're here to get federal.
It wouldn't if nothing.
Awkward.
Later, Specs. Hey, Peepers. Can't we all just get along?
We can if we all just keep quiet and
honesty is rarely.
So long, Peeps.
How do we get them to declare war on each other?
Can't you get us into the war room, Max?
I kept hearing about presidential powers, but it's all just boring bureaucratic stuff. I was hoping I'd be able to make things explode with my mind.
What's the date today, Max?
I'm president of the United States, Sam. What date do you want it to be?
The Soda Poppers aren't the close-knit band they used to be.
They're just one inappropriate comment away from full-on violence.
Just like you and me, pal. What are we doing here, Max?
I keep getting whiny memos about the giant robotic Abraham Lincoln who's rampaging through Washington, enslaving the populace. I guess we'd better do something about that.
I'm glad we took this time to talk, Max.
Keep in touch, Sam. I mean that.
I'm not really thirsty.
What if I offer him a drink
Hey,
again?
Whizzer. Would you like a drink?
As long as it's not...
Would you like a drink?
As long as it's not soda.
Stay dry, Whizman.
Well, I wonder if the budget has already taken effect.
Whee! Where are we going, Sam?
What?
After that rampaging Lincoln.
You're going down, Abe!
He's real
Well,
spry.
he wasn't hard to find.
Just had to follow the trail of broken campaign promises.
Oh, we've
That's
got the
pretty
little
profound for
flag.
a high-speed car chase, Max.
I like to think I transcend genre conventions, Sam. The bullets have no effect!
He's made of marble, Max, and fueled by rage. It's Lincoln we need to stop at this point.
We have you surrounded, Abe. Pull over and let's discuss it.
Lincoln smash!
He's a testy little emancipator, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm not really seeing any interactable objects along the road here.
Where are we going, Sam?
Back to the office.
Woo!
Hey, Sybil, did you get that money yet?
Sybil left the door unlocked. She's probably living it up on some tropical island on the taxpayer's dime.
I bet she's getting abducted in some sleazy nightclub, forced to do unspeakable things for a power-mad despot before narrowly escaping his volcano-top lair with only one of her kidneys left.
Don't be such a pessimist, Max.
Sorry, Sam. It's just no fair. We're stuck here working, and she gets to have all the fun.
Give me that.
It's Sybil's carbon dating machine. It's locked.
Okie dokie. Oh! Are the weenies old enough to make Bosco's office into a historic site? What if there's something in our office that's old enough?
I don't want to know how old that is. I don't want to know how old that is. Odd. Max, have you been dieting?
What does that mean?
This thing says Hubert is 16 years old.
I wondered why he was acting all sullen and unresponsive.
I don't want to know how old that is. I don't want to know how... I don't want...
Well, I don't...
Mr. Spatula's only 1 year old, but this thing says he's 2. Oh no, I forgot his birthday.
Don't bother. I put a piece of cake in there one time and he didn't seem to like it.
I don't want to know. Wow, it says that Leonard is only 19 years old.
Let that be a cautionary tale to the kids about spending too much time in casinos.
It says Jesse James's hand is only 14 years old.
I don't believe that.
I don't want to know how... I don't... A very disturbed individual sits here.
Greetings, subjects! Some of you have written in to suggest that we abandon this petty vendetta and get back to the business of running the country. If we do this, then the giant mechanized Robo-Lincolns will have already won. So how about you just do your jobs and stop telling me how to do mine?
Alright, let's carbon date some weenies.
Oh, Mr. President, please, do not execute me.
What is that? Keep that away from me.
Relax, Bosco. It only tells how old you are.
Why do you need to know that? Did someone send you to find out how old I am?
Sheesh, never mind.
That's your problem with dating, Sam. You give up too easily.
Try Rainbow Man too? I will.
Wow, Bosco, by my readings, these weenies date from the early Cretaceous period.
It's special bargain for you. Still tasty. A handful today only.
You don't understand. Your store is now a national historic place. These weenies are valuable artifacts.
Really? I mean, of course. Am preserving heritage of my people. Just how valuable are we talking about here?
We'll get back to you on that.
Why is he watching a Soviet cap? Or wearing a Soviet cap? He needed a disguise.
This coffee is over a month old.
It's slow roasted for premium taste and maximum viscosity.
How old are the nachos?
The nachos are from the early 90s, but I can't get a reading on the cheese.
I don't think it's organic, Sam.
I don't want to know how old that is. I don't want. No thanks.
Okay. Hublis, how old are you?
That's weird. It says his age is burnt sienna.
That is weird. He doesn't look a day over taupe.
Great. Bring me your finest aged
Where
coffee.
are we going, Sam?
We're off to the White House.
Oh, boy!
Oh, boy! All right.
Hello, Comrade Bosco.
Hail to the chief. I don't know how you guys did it, but I just got a huge check from the government.
You earned it, Bosco. It's not easy to perfectly preserve weenies that predate the discovery of fire.
Not to mention the teeming microcosm growing in the bathroom. We're considering making it a national wildlife preserve.
Now I can finally finish my satellite defense system.
So we can have the truth serum?
Sure. Let me dig it up from the labs.
This is a bottle of vodka.
But it works. Trust me. Trust me. Get a couple of shots of that in somebody, and they'll tell you all their secrets.
Thanks, Bosco.
I was right. I was right. I called vodka specifically, and I was right.
Where are we going, Sam?
I'm either funny or a genius.
We're off to the White House.
Oh, boy!
Certainly not both. Who wants a drink?
Welcome back, Governor Whizzer. Here to give another demonstration on soda abuse?
That's not funny.
Would you like a drink?
As long as it's not soda.
Stay
Do I
dry.
have to use it on him? Here you go.
Care for a drink?
It's soda, right? You brought more soda.
Sure, why not?
Wow! That's got more kick than the other ones. Thanks, Sam and Max. You guys are my best friends.
Now, can we get back to the deliberation?
What's the point? You still think Peeper's idea is stupid.
Stupid? You never told me you thought my idea was stupid.
You said your idea of adding Herbert Hoover hugging the 4 other presidents was the stupidest thing he'd ever heard.
Well, it is. Hoover wasn't even a president, which means he certainly wasn't the most loving of all the presidents.
Well, at least I didn't suggest putting a parking garage in George Washington's forehead, like some four-eyed freaks I know.
You little...
You big...
Of course you realize this means war!
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 What's this I hear? What wondrous thing is this? The DEFCON klaxons ring, a flashing light above the door. There's just one thing it could mean. War. Oh, what is it good for? What is it good It's for? Good for you. Good for you. It's good for me. Oh, war. What is it good for? What is it good for? It strengthens the economy. It shows the world that we've got stone.
I've got the moves. Still going.
Oh, what is it good for? It's good for you. It's good for me. Oh, war. Oh, what is it good for? Oh, it strengthens the economy. All lengthy battles and incumbents dream, because it can't change horses in midstream. For bombs and guns and so much more, we celebrate the joys of war, war, war. For bombs and guns and so much more, we celebrate the joys of war.
Well,
Let's not do that again.
Yeah, they really kept going. I liked when the guy went, napalm! Remember when The Simpsons did a Planet of the Apes musical and it kept going for several minutes? Yeah. It was a good bit.
what are we doing here, Max?
I keep getting whiny memos about the...
I'm glad.
Keep in touch.
Alright. Let's go to the war room. Dunce cap. The rat!
Look, Max, in the White House garden pond. It's Jimmy Two Teeth.
We often allow lobbyists to use the pool, Sam.
Jimmy's a lobbyist now? What's he lobbying for? Cheese interests?
Affordable health care for the aged and underprivileged, Sam. He's a lot more multifaceted than you give him credit for. Where are we going, Sam?
No place. Never mind.
The Dakota
The
situation.
civil war in the Dakotas seems to be escalating, Max.
Let them thin out the overpopulation of moose and strip malls for a few weeks, and then we'll step in.
It looks like Bismarck has fallen to the West Dakotan militia.
Oh no! That will wipe out the country's crucial snow and slush reserves!
Your compassion for your people is heartwarming, Mr. President. These must be for the Joint Chiefs and other quasi-important hoo-has.
Nice screensaver.
It's a plate of fancy cookies.
For the discriminating general with a sweet tooth and a taste for vengeance.
Hey, there's gourmet coffee, in case the idea of war makes you insufficiently jittery.
I'm plenty juiced just being in here. Let's blow stuff up.
Yeah.
What to do in time of war. Select target, press fire. That's all it says.
War strengthens the economy. If I could sell guns to the enemy, I would.
Looks like a remote homing beacon in the frigid Antarctic.
So peaceful, so serene.
Want to blow it up?
You have to ask? Dinner special tonight? Penguin flambe.
Who would have suspected the Washington Monument is really a self-replenishing supply of intercontinental ballistic missiles?
It's good to see it used for something more useful than corny innuendo for once.
I wonder if this will have a significant impact on our delicate ecosystem.
Absolutely. My ego is bigger already.
The homing beacon to the Kremlin doesn't seem to be working. It was probably turned off in the spirit of Glasnost.
More likely those lazy commie bastards forgot to change the batteries.
Lazy former commie bastards, Max. There's no beacon for the missile to lock onto.
Then we'll just have to do this the slow way. Lock and load, Sam! We're off to Red Square!
Some other time, little buddy. It's the distant, peaceful world of Krypton.
They mock us with their utopian society of crystal cities and absentee parents. They must be exterminated! This'll teach him to put me in the Phantom Zone. You will bow down before me.
Yeah, well.
Aw.
Better pull up a chair, little buddy. Well, what do you know? Bosco was right. The government really has been targeting his store for destruction.
Won't he be glad when we tell him?
What do you say we keep this to ourselves, Max?
You're right. We don't want to ruin the surprise. Attention, Bosco shoppers. Clean up in aisle everything.
Would you look at that? Bosco's satellite defense system actually works.
Well played, Bosco. You're safe. But for how long?
It's the defensive side of Ichiban's satellite laser. I think I have to go get that homing beacon. Let's get out of here, little buddy.
Where are we going, Sam?
Back to the office.
I still can't believe how long the war musical went on for. Insanity. Zoom.
Look, stuck to the camera. That must be the homing beacon for the intercontinental ballistic missiles aimed at Bosco's store.
What was that?
He said, that must be the best price on baby wipes I've ever seen.
All right.
Whee! Where are we going, Sam?
After that rampaging Lincoln.
Yes!
Yeet. Finger guns.
Nice toss, Max. We'd better act fast before he manages to knock off the beacon.
Or choose his own back off to escape. Where are we going, Sam?
We're off to the White House.
Oh, boy!
Oh, boy. Been doing laps around the city for hours. Yeah, good thing it's in an Animal Crossing city. Just wrapped around a rolling pin.
Looks like the targeting beacon is still stuck on Lincoln.
This is a pretty impressive temper tantrum, Sam. At this rate, he'll have enslaved all of D.C. and most of Baltimore by tomorrow morning.
Egads, you're right, Max. Still, I think we should stop him.
We haven't got anything better to do.
Do it.
Mr. President?
Don't mind if I do.
Quick, let's go.
Shouldn't we revel a little?
You don't want to miss this.
Will all do my bidding. I am the most powerful presidential monument ever created!
Whoa!
Whee! That was better than feeding laxatives to pigeons on parade days.
We broke 2 presidents in one afternoon.
A personal best.
Well, it looks like the country is saved, at least from mass hypnosis. What do you want to do now?
Let's abuse my powers as leader of the free world to squeeze the middle class until they're burning their own shoes for heat.
Sounds fun, but I was thinking we could treat ourselves to some chocolate-frosted gut bombs and then have a little target practice down at the Smithsonian.
Sam, you're my best friend.
Agent Chuckles, report. Query status. Lincoln Gambit, 4-7. Query not acknowledged and acceptable timeout parameters. Error. 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 Error.
Oh no. Who was Chuckles working for? Oh my... They're playing the song. I love the Metal Gear cliffhangers. Oh, and the presidential seal on the side of the DeSoto and the flags staying there. From what I vaguely recall about these games, I think the flags and the seal might stay for a while. One of the benefits to having the episodic design is you get to do goofy callback nonsense with a little more frequency. Yeah, that was a really good episode. That was fun. He just stays president? I mean, why wouldn't he? He won the election. I would stay president too. I mean, for at least a little while, right? Hell yeah. Alright. That's it for the stream. We came in just below 420, which was good. I was speeding through these 2 episodes. So we made good time. Who would impeach a rabbit? Yeah, I mean, you couldn't. Upcoming streams. Monday, I might be checking out 9 Sols, because I wanted to do that today, but I was tired. If I'm not checking out 9 Sols, then I'll be streaming something else. I don't know. Sorry. Tuesday is more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Thursday is going to be the finale of Bloodstained, probably. Maybe I get super into the randomizer and I just do a whole other playthrough. But probably not. And no specific plans for next Saturday at the moment. Hopefully I'll have more distinct plans sometime in the near future, but I'm still a little out of it. But I'm glad we got to enjoy some more Sam and Max. Happy Pride. Thanks again to Taylor the Rat for the raid and Folksy Doo for the follow. And speaking of raids, who up? Who's streaming? Zeldrick is streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So if you are concerned with spoilers, you might want to hit the bricks, but Zell is a cool dude, so we're gonna raid him. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chat and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all on Monday for whatever that stream ends up being. Have a good one.